CX in the chat.
Yo, what's going on, fellas? How is everybody doing today? And women, maybe. I don't know. What's going on, y'all? How is everybody doing this evening? Hello. Alrighty. Yo. So today, I got my metal detector in, which is fantastic. But we got some bad news. Because, you know, we can't start a stream without bad news, right? Like, that shit is just common these days. So Amazon delivered the metal detector, but since I live in an apartment complex, they didn't deliver the metal detector to me. They have to deliver it to a mailing service that this apartment contracts. And that mailing service fucked up, and it's delayed until tomorrow. And don't worry, I definitely bitched. I bitched at that mailing service when they told me that we made a mistake, sir. Your package will be tomorrow. I said, motherfucker, why are you doing this to me? Imagine paying money for this mailing service, and then they fucking delay the shit. Like, bro, come on. But hey, whatever. It doesn't matter anyways, because it's raining today regardless, because I'm sure you guys have probably seen there's a hurricane in Texas right now, and I'm pretty sure Austin got like the outskirts of it. So it was like raining really hard all day today. You know, not anymore, but it was for most of the day. So it's pretty unfortunate, but I mean, like I said, we didn't even get the metal detector anyway, so it doesn't matter. We'll get it tomorrow. But yeah, hey, tomorrow we'll do that shit. So easy peasy, no worries. Motherfucking ass. It shows clear skies. No, it was raining, bro. Like, motherfucker, where do you live? Like, Oklahoma? Get the fuck out of my face. This motherfucker was raining all day because there's a hurricane in Corpus Christi, which is like 3 hours away. And, well, it's not really a hurricane anymore. It's like a tropical storm. It's just, but whatever. Motherfucker, it was raining. So it is what it is. But, yeah, I mean, I did some research on where to motherfucking metal detect. And, yeah, I'm going to say that we go, like, I got some places tomorrow we can go to. So hopefully we find some crazy shit, but probably not. We'll see what happens to the ghost stream. But, yeah, I was going to do a ghost stream last night or whatever, but it didn't work out because the place I was going to go actually doesn't actually open at night. Like there was going to go to some cemeteries, but they were closed, and there was this other place, but that motherfucking place was closed, and I was like, oh, all right, well, fuck it, I guess. So yeah, pretty bad, but it is what it is, I guess. You already know how things go sometimes. You're supposed to be with Lunar tomorrow? Yeah, I am supposed to hang out with Lunar tomorrow. Maybe you can come metal detecting with me, but...
Your mustache looks like a washed-up rat.
Bro, listen, buddy. My mustache is looking like it belongs on your mom's poo nanny. What's going on? How you doing, bro?
In the chat.
No, but real shit, I need to shave this because it does look pretty bad. I look pretty. I got this. My beard never grows in well. Like, look at this. It's like all like patchy and shit. It looks bad. I know, but hey, it is what it is. Yo, thank you, John, for the member, and Kia. I appreciate that as well for the member, homie. When are we going to Missouri? I actually don't know. So Kimberly had work today, so she has to do one more thing at work, and then I think we're gonna go sometime this week. I'm pretty sure. I don't really know. That's obviously for her to decide, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna be this week. She just had to go back to work and tell her work that she was gonna go travel, so she has to quarantine again or something like that. I don't really know, some shit like that. So. Do you watch Ali G? I have seen Ali G, but I don't watch him. He's old school. What you mean, bro? But yeah, I have no motherfucking ass idea. But it is all good. F Missouri, there's nothing to do there. True, but I mean, we'll find stuff to do. It's just, getting out of the house, gives us something to do. I'm just motherfucking been in the house for too damn long. You feel me? So I'm feeling a little uneasy. I'm feeling just bored, dude. I'm tired of it, homie. So my mustache doesn't grow in middle, bro. Well, I mean, that's what a mustache is. What do you mean? It doesn't grow in the middle, like over here? Like, what you mean, bro? How's it? It only grows to the sides? Like, what do you mean, dude? That's fucking crazy. PS5 or Xbox? Definitely PS5, bro. Get the fuck out of my face with some Xbox, dude. Like, that shit was trash, but I'm just being real, you know what I'm saying? So, I don't know. Yo, did y'all see on Twitter? I don't know if it's real or not. Did y'all see on Twitter the motherfucking UFO stuff that was trending yesterday? That's fucking crazy, dude. Apparently. Like, bro, come on. They said... I think it's all fake, and I'll tell you why in a second. But bro, the UFO shit. Apparently, they interviewed some guy at the Pentagon that said. So they released this footage of a UFO, like a while ago. But then they revisited that footage today, and they basically were like, "Oh, we found a crashed spaceship." Or like something like we found like a crashed like ship that is out of this world or like built off this earth, or he said something like that, bro. And I'm just thinking in my head, I'm like, all right, why are they deciding to come out and say this now? Like, why do they want to come out right now about this shit? Because that's a bit strange. Like, if they've known about this for a while and the footage that they're connecting this to was released like months ago, why are they doing it now? Well, it's obvious. I'm pretty sure the president is like, all right, we need to get people talking about us in a positive light and to show that we are amazing and transparent. Oh, I know. Let's talk about the fucking aliens. Like, bro. Like, I'm pretty sure they're just trying to get the attention off the negative stuff and trying to, bring attention to more, like, positive stuff, in my opinion. But that's just my opinion because it's like they pulled the card out of their back pocket. They're like, all right, what do we do? Like, how do we get people to stop talking about COVID-19, motherfucking ass 4 million fucking people that were infected? Like, I don't know. I mean, what do you think? Do you guys think that it's a distraction thing, or do you think they're just like, oh, let's just tell the people about it? Like, it's never like that, bro. The government definitely keeps shit in their back pocket.
In real life.
They definitely keep shit in their back pocket. Like, they probably have a dead fucking alien in Area 51. Or like some other fucking place. Like they definitely have a dead fucking alien that they captured from a spaceship, but they have it in their back pocket. They're like, all right, yo, we're gonna come out with this when we need to. If anarchy happens, if people try to fucking overrun the government, we show them the alien video, and then that's when they pull out the alien technology that they've been hiding.
You dude, what are the plans today? BTW aliens are real. There was footage of an UFO in Brazil a couple months ago, but they removed it real quick. For sure there is something going on.
That's what I'm saying. I think, in my opinion, I think the United States and other governments in this world, I think they have better technology than what they are saying that they have. I'm pretty sure they do. I would not be surprised if the United States government knew how to teleport and had anti-gravity fucking devices, bro. I'm pretty sure. Like, they have they have reverse engineered the technology from UFOs, and they're gonna pull that motherfucker out if people try to overthrow the government or some shit, dude. I'm telling you, bro. They're gonna keep it private because they don't want like Russia or China or whatever motherfuckers to find out the technology. But yo, I'm telling you that they definitely have better shit than what they're saying, dude. it goes back to fucking what's his face? I don't know, Nikola Tesla. It goes back to that fucking time, like back in the 1700s when Nikola Tesla discovered portable electricity. Okay, he discovered that you could imagine walking into your house. Where's my phone at? I don't know. Imagine walking into your house and you have your fucking phone out and you put your phone on the table or like anywhere in the house, and the moment you walk in your house, your phone just starts charging. Wouldn't that be amazing? Well, that was discovered back in the 1600s by Nikola Tesla, and the government fucking, they took his technology. He died from probably assassination. Took his technology, and they decided to not provide that to the people. Instead, they decided, okay, well, how do we get money off this? And they came up with an electric grid, okay, where you have to plug stuff into the wall. Plugging stuff into the wall is barbaric. It is completely that's what they should have been using back in the Roman fucking ages. Which, by the way, I did my research today because I was thinking about this whole shit. Back in...
Didn't you date an alien?
That's besides the point. Thank you for the $10, Mentalist. The plans today are to do nothing because motherfucking metal detector tomorrow and fucking raining and shit. But yo, real shit. Yo, motherfucking ass, I'm going to be real with you. Back in the... you think I'm lying? Would you believe me if I said the Roman people in the Middle Ages had access to electricity? They did, to a certain degree. It wasn't electricity like that we have now, but it was close, okay? They had, so this guy, I don't remember his name, this guy, he discovered static electricity, and they were using that, and they had other technologies like magnets and shit, and they used that shit in the Middle Ages, bro, to do stuff. Like, I don't really know. We don't have many articles about it, but no, there's definitely, there's some evidence that shows that back in the Middle Ages, they had some form of electricity. It was very, very minimalistic, but it was there. Just not what we have today, obviously. But my point is, back in the 1500s, when Nikola Tesla discovered electricity, it was wireless. And then the government had the profit off it, so they made fucking power grids. And nowadays, eventually we're going to get back to there. My point is, we definitely have access to crazy technologies that they're not telling us about. And what I'm talking about is this. If you haven't seen it, let me find it. Yeah, right here. Look at this shit. Look at this fucking shit, dude. Like ancient Egyptians. Would you believe they had better technology than what we have discovered? The answer is yes. I mean, I don't really care what you say. The ancient Egyptians had better technology than what we think they had. Look at this shit, bro. I'm telling you.
Well, much of the media have mocked the existence of unidentified flying objects. The U.S. Pentagon has been studying this subject for...
Unless it's fake, unless the government is faking this because, for whatever reason, that is for sure a UFO.
Quite a long time, and apparently will soon release some of its findings, which remain classified. According to a new report in the New York Times, the U.S. government may have physical evidence of, and we're quoting, off-world vehicles not made on this Earth. The government has also released footage of UFO sightings, including a 2004 encounter recorded from an advanced Navy fighter jet. Commander David Fravor is a retired naval aviator.
I don't care, dude. Show the footage, G. I don't give a fuck about your opinion. Hold on.
The four of us that chased the Tic Tac in 2004.
Desert Storm. Nobody knew we had those stealth planes that look like black flying versus floating in the air. They couldn't even be detected by other countries' radar.
It's fucking true. 100%, bro. Do you believe aliens built the pyramids? No, I don't believe that. I don't think the aliens built the pyramids, but I definitely think the Egyptians had pretty good technology that we, don't think that they they like for sure. Like they had electricity or they had something that we can't discover.
We have attested to it multiple times that what we saw exceeded anything that we had in our inventory, far superior to the airplanes that we were flying in at the time they were brand new. So
think about that. I want to just show the footage. I don't care about this guy's opinion and Fox News and shit. I just want to show the fucking footage of the UFOs, motherfucking ass from, I mean, there's just all these clickbait videos right here. So it could be obviously just a plane, like a, like an experimental plane from another country like Russia or China. But I think the U.S. would know if that was the case, right? Like, they have fucking like espionage.
Pyramids
like,
here in Scotland, gee, the aliens had something to do with it.
You really think? I don't know. What I'm trying to say is, I think the U.S. has intelligence to know if other countries made these planes, and if they really don't think the other countries made the planes, like, I don't know. Even if they did, shows the technology is superior. My point is, this gets to the point though. Do you think they're actually gonna show the crashed motherfucking ass spaceship that they say they're gonna show? The interview says we're going to show the public a crashed spaceship. Do you think that it's bullshit, or do you think they're really going to do it? Thank you, Purple Bear. Because, I can't find this fucking video again. Oh, here we go. Look at this shit.
It's in the chat.
Bro. There's a whole fleet of them. Look on the ASA. My gosh. They're all going against the wind. The wind's 120 knots to the west.
120 knots to the west. That's 4,000 miles an hour going against the wind, bro. And, like, no plane can do that.
Hey, dude.
First, the only thing that makes me skeptical about this, though, is look at this motherfucker, dude. It is exactly a disc, okay, with, like, a thing on top. It literally looks exactly like a movie UFO that you would see in the fucking movies. Like that, like I just feel like in real, like I don't know, bro. I feel like either Hollywood knew about aliens from the very beginning, or they're specifically showing this video where a UFO looks like I feel like in real life a UFO wouldn't actually look like how it's depicted in the movies, because like how the fuck would Hollywood know what it looks like?
That's not our LNS though, is it? It's not. That is an LNS, dude. Well, if there's like look at that thing. It's rotating.
Bob Lazar. I've heard that name a lot. I don't even know who that is. Apparently, did Joe Rogan like interview him or something? I don't even know who that is.
Love you, Paul. It's all true.
Thank you, Ocean. I appreciate that, bro. I hope it's true. I fucking hope we find aliens, bro, because that would be sick as fuck. I would love to go visit another planet with teleportation, dude. That'd be amazing, dude. Let me see. Bab Lazar, huh? I want to see, because I've never heard of this motherfucker before, literally yesterday, dude. So I'm trying to see, like, what he said. Like, what did he actually say, right? He said there's real aliens. What? Where are you going? Fruit and hummus.
I have actually came in contact with aliens back in March 28th. We were using our third eye to remote view into some UFOs in the sky.
How does one contact an alien? Because realistically, I would love to be abducted by aliens and probed for the experience, as long as they don't fucking kill me.
Here's some proof. It's an example. I have many videos.
Much has been said about...
Come on! This dude sent me an infographics show video as proof of aliens. Evidence that points to Egyptian pharaohs being aliens. Come on. That's a little bit insane. But let me see what you got, buddy. Bob Lazar is right. I watched the Joe Rogan interview with him, high as fuck, and I'm convinced, bro, I'm going to watch that in a sec. I'm going to skim through it. I want to see what he said. And I want to see some UFO videos as well, but let's see this. Let's see what this is about.
great monuments around the world
But pharaohs were not aliens, bro. But maybe, I don't know.
that are so magnificent in their structures that it boggles the mind how the ancients built
There
them.
was a woman who recorded a strange round blue metal ship 2 months ago in Brazil. All footage got deleted and the women got taken by Secret Service. I tell you, they're aliens living among us.
Yo, where the fuck do I find these aliens at, bro? I've been in the middle of nowhere myself too, asking for aliens. Where you at? I would love to have a conversation or talk to you, whatever. It could be low key on stream, whatever. Just motherfucker, just let me know. Like that'd be take me to Mars, bro. Like I would love to go to space. If I had the opportunity to leave Earth and never come back and go fucking start a civilization on a new planet, I 100% would take that in a heartbeat, bro. Because to be honest with you, life on Earth is it's kind of boring now. Like I kind of know what to expect, and honestly, with this whole pandemic shit, like I'm kind of over it. So let's go to Mars. Let's go to fucking Pluto. Let's see what's up.
According to some left-field theorists, people didn't build them at all, but aliens descended from the skies in what some have called giant eggs or boats, and it was those beings that actually built the structures. Well, if not
I will say this though before we continue. If the aliens came and contacted the ancient Egyptians, where the fuck have they been since then? Why are they not coming back? You know, like why are they not coming back, bro? Why are they leaving? Why they help out the Egyptians and now fuck us? Like why not us? How come nowadays Egypt is fucking a war zone, and we're like where are the aliens now? We're like, hey, the Egyptians, that was 4,000 years ago. We're over them.
Built them, then directed the construction. That's how a pyramid could be made sitting at true north, say the theorists. They go one step further too, telling us that the pharaohs were actually alien-human hybrids. Sounds pretty far-fetched, but what's leading some to make these claims? Is there any evidence at all? Let's take a look at why some people believe this. As you may have seen in our other shows on the pyramids, to some Egyptologists, the question of how the pyramids were built still remains shrouded in mystery. We're not only talking about the hard labor of moving millions of
imagine taking a human to a new planet and then Corona is fucking spread on the new planet, dude.
stones, dragging them across the land and then up the foundation, but the absolute precision in regards to just how they lie. The fact that the pyramids of Giza sit true north should be astounding to just about anyone, not just conspiracy theorists, while others who have studied the structure insist that this great monument was precisely built to reflect the dimensions of our planet. There are critics of this theory, and they state that if you shuffle the numbers enough, you can get the results you want to fit your theory. Nonetheless, with the pyramids being so incredibly majestic, it's certainly understandable that some people think that humans had a helping hand from something not of this world. Slightly more down to earth but still outside of the mainstream theorists have their own hypothesis, saying it wasn't aliens that did the work, but prior to the ancient Egyptians, another advanced civilization existed on Earth that had passed on their knowledge to them. Before we turn to the alien,
I'm at the pause there. If aliens really built the fucking pyramids, why are they building pyramids with like dirt and like stone? Like why not give humans the tools necessary to mine things from outer space like iron and like shit from like meteorites? Like why are we using shit already found on Earth? Like surely there's better substances out there than just fucking stone.
hybrid pharaohs. Let's look at some other reasons why a certain segment of the public believes aliens came down to Earth, left, and then were worshipped as gods by ancient civilizations. For starters, we have the Moai of Easter Island, and the giant stone heads that certainly couldn't have been easy to erect. There's plenty of evidence that it was possible for the Moai to build these statues, but there are still those that state that they were built in the shape of the aliens who lent a hand in their construction. Then there's the ancient Bolivian temple Pumapunku, which was built with stones weighing over 100 tons. Even today, scientists are in disagreement as to how humans moved them.
Hold up. Let me do 100 tons, 2 pounds. All right, so that would be 200,000 pounds. I'm pretty sure if you can pull together like 500 dudes, you can move 200,000 pounds. Or something, like for sure, bro. Like, I mean, they have like... What else did they have to do back then besides move fucking rocks around? Like, of course, you pull up, you know, you pull the whole village together, you fucking move a big-ass rock.
the stones in the temple fit together like an interlocking puzzle, and this would have meant those builders had to have possessed a profound understanding of geometry and
CX in the
masonry.
chat.
Not only that, the incredible intricate decorations in the stones are so outstanding, experts don't really know how they managed to make them with such basic tools. Tests on mummies have shown that people in the area regularly consumed hallucinogenic plants, and to some theorists,
dude.
this was
Appreciate
their
that
way
member.
of connecting to another world, which might help explain their brilliant inspiration. We won't go through all the great wonders on this planet Earth, but there are many historical sites that boggle the mind. Take for example Stonehenge in the UK, or the temples of Vijayanagara in India that seem to have alien-looking figures and objects carved into the stonework. We are by no means attempting to sway you into thinking that just because humans in the past showed that they could do incredible things, that it means that they had help from aliens. But we're merely saying that this is a reason why some people believe this might have happened. Back to the Egyptians.
I'm going to put it this way. I don't think aliens built this shit, to be honest. What I think is that if you live in a world without technology, you have nothing else to do except for build stuff, right? And think on how to move stuff around. Like if you put me in a room all fucking day and my sole purpose in life was to move that rock that weighs 200 tons, like I'm going to figure out how to do it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like if that's all they had to do, they're going to figure it out. And, you know, if we go back to the, you know, ancient Egyptians, they did have slaves. And they probably just, you know, were like, all right, let's, you know, 50,000 slaves come move this thing. Like, like, why not with some rope? Like, and you pull it. Like, I don't know. I just feel like if you've got nothing else to do, why is that impossible to achieve? I don't understand.
Have you ever seen a picture of Pharaoh Akhenaten, the father of King Tut, who was said to have been the living embodiment of the solar deity and who died around 1336 BC? There are many remaining artifacts that depict what Akhenaten looked like, and you know what? He has an elongated head, much like the average gray alien. You can find one stone carving of him worshipping the disk of the sun, known as the Aten, with the beams of light shining down on him. Looking at this though, with his elongated head looking rather alien-like, if you didn't know better, you might think that the Great Disc was actually—
Bro, imagine, homie. Imagine some dude 4,000 years in the future comes and like sees a photo of you and you have like a fucking like weird head, like and they're just like, yep, that was a fucking alien. Like, bro, how offended would you be in the afterlife? Like, I don't fucking know. Like, I'm trying to think who has like a weird head nowadays. Like, I can't think of anyone, but yeah, Tyler won. Okay, let's 4,000 years in the future. Or like, yeah, or like Vexed or something. Like, a fucking, like, the future people are going to be like, Tyler won. That guy was surely an alien.
A spaceship, some kind of flying saucer. Of course,
CX
this
in
is
the
a long shot, and if you read more about ancient civilizations, you'll find that depicting people with elongated heads happened a lot, from the Australian Aborigines to the Mayans to many other places. Some have suggested that this might have been because they actually did have big heads, a deformation called macrocephaly, that basically means big head in ancient Greek. This might have been the result of inbreeding or disease that led to the abnormality. It may have also been done on purpose. Cranial deformation might have also been a very painful procedure, something that children of noble birth had to go through to make them look unlike their ordinary folks. The theory is that it gave leaders to be great prestige. Whatever the reason, there's a lot of evidence of ancient people having these large heads all over the world. Some people would have you believe that these people were alien hybrids, or at least fashioned to look like the great things that came from the sky. There's no real solid evidence for this though. It's mere speculation, or more like fantasy. As for the great Akhenaten, did he really have an enlarged head? Surely his mummy would tell us this, but we'll get around to that soon. Then there are the fantasies of the British tabloid press, who have at times not let the facts get in the way of telling a good tale, to put it politely. In 2016, some of the tabloids published an article about an ancient Egyptian coin that was unearthed. If you look at it, there's no doubt could have been down to various syndromes that cause macrocephaly. Still, the reputable experts are still debating if the skull was Akhenaten's at all.
Come on, all right, enough of this. No, I don't think aliens built the fucking pyramids, G. Like real shit, but it's a good try. I just think, I mean, honestly, bro, they had elongated heads and shit because, I mean, honestly, they worshipped like fictional gods, right? Like fictional Egyptian like mythology gods. you know, and they just had weird practices, bro. They did like human sacrifices and shit. So I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised if they did shit to make their heads look fucking weird and different, you know. Like, I mean, they still do that today in some parts of, I don't really know. There's like some tribes in Africa. They wear like the rings around their neck to make their neck really long. Or I think it's in Africa, something like that.
CX in the chat.
Maybe it's in Australia. I don't really know. But somewhere they do that still. And it's like, because it's part of their religion. So in Egypt, they probably, I mean, no, I think they still do that nowadays. They put like shit on their heads or something, or in Asia or some shit. They put shit in their heads and... like I don't know what the fuck is it called. They when you're an infant, they wrap something around your head to make your head look fucking weird, and then they take it off and you look just different than, you know, like normal, dude. So
Do you ever see yourself streaming with Elixir again in the future?
I mean unless I go to LA, I don't see how. Osiris is the messiah of the Egyptians. He is.
You did that shit to make your nose so big, no cap.
No. Yeah, bro, the aliens did it for me. No, but real shit. Yeah, that's fucking crazy. I want to watch History Channel about this kind of stuff because they just, you know, it's just for entertainment. On the History Channel, it's more for entertainment than for like actually like opening somebody's mind. Like, I want to see who this Bob Laser dude is. Okay. Because he's apparently like the dude that like to go to, bro. Not the fucking History Channel, but let's see what we got here. Bob Laser. Yo, what am I looking for, dude? Ethan Klein. No, he doesn't know shit. Let's see. Dr. Child's opinion of the Area 51.
Okay, fine. If you look at Joe Rogan interviewing the dude Bob Lazar that worked with anti-gravity, you will really think. But short video. Share opinion. React to some TikToks, it's Twitch meta.
Only alien TikToks. What is this, bro? Pyramid power.
Ever since scientists have been studying the Great Pyramids there at Giza, there has been speculation that they may have been energy generators, some kind of power plants. And of course, the mainstream Egyptologists are saying, oh, these are just simple tombs for pharaohs.
But the Great Pyramid has the precision of a machine, and so when you consider it as a machine,
what's the element?
You see that there are certain functions that each part of the pyramid performs. The subterranean chamber is evidence itself, and it has been demonstrated by an engineer by the name of John Cadman.
Ezekiel's spaceship fit exactly into the temple that Hans Herbert Bayer recreated. That rock, as clear as you can.
Look at this guy, bro.
Created a model of the subterranean chamber, and by feeding water in it, the chamber itself seems to cause some very unusual reactions in the pyramid.
The water would rush down the shaft of the Great Pyramid down to the subterranean chamber, which was about 330 feet. It would bypass a valve, and then the valve would slam shut, and it would cause a shock wave to be sent up the Great Pyramid itself, and then it would shoot towards the ceiling that was directly below the King's Chamber. It's a freestanding granite tuned room, and it would cause that to resonate.
I'm confused as fuck. What was they talking about?
Granite is the same material that you would use in a microphone or a telephone. It vibrates through the introduction of sound, and it emits electrons. Well, you take that phenomenon and you control it inside the...
Now please, it will make my day.
What the fuck? Conzin? Free Conzin and quote fucked Tito. I don't know what that means, but yo, fucking it, that sucks. I don't know who that is though. Do y'all know who that is, Conzin?
The Great Pyramid.
Thank you, Rocket.
And you have a machine that can...
All right, I don't give a fuck. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Something about water. Let me look at Bob Laser, dude. Let me look at fucking Bob Laser. Let me type in Joe...
in the chat.
Bob Laser, Joe Rogan. Let me see what Bob Laser has to say. All right, this shit's 2 hours long. Is there like a highlights or something, bro? Like motherfucking ass. Like, do we got some highlights here? Like, I'm curious what Laser says, bro.
2, 1, boom, and we're live. First,
let me see here. Let's see, Bob Laser. Is that Bob Laser?
And then heated it just for a short time, so everything melted. Everything looks like.
Let me see, JRE clips. JRE clips. I don't see JRE clips. All right, Bob Laser.
There are no. First of all, everything is one color. It's like a dark pewter color, and there are no right angle.
That you were working.
Before that, I had worked at Los Alamos
right.
National Labs in New Mexico.
And you were involved in what kind of work?
Nuclear weapon development, physics. I mean, they do everything there.
So how do they approach you to say, hey, Bob, why don't you come on out to the Nevada desert?
Well, the way this went down was, at that time, it was 1982, I had put a jet engine in my Honda, and Los Alamos put it on the front page of the paper. Said, you know.
Yeah, I'm typing in JRE clips. It's I don't see any highlights popping up, dude. This dude, he drives a fucking Honda, bro. This guy is not telling the truth, dude. But maybe let me see what he has to say, right?
Los Alamos man, physicist at the lab, you know, built this 200-mile-an-hour, you know, Honda jet car that I drove to work every day. So I was known in Los Alamos, the guy with the weird car, and you know, you could hear it from, you know, a mile away. Anyway, the day that came out on the front page of the paper was the day Edward Teller, the father of the hydrogen bomb, was giving a lecture down there at the lab. And we didn't have much going on that day in our group, and I asked if I could go down there. And I went down there early, and Ed Teller was outside, leaning on a brick wall there and reading the front page of the paper.
Where's the aliens,
dude?
I was
a guy out of history, so I introduced myself. Hey, I'm the guy you're reading about there. Time it became exciting.
What's the timestamp, bro? There's no clip. How are there no clips of this, bro? How are there no clips? Like highlights, bro. Like, I'm not watching this for 2 hours. There's no highlights. I can't find any highlights, bro. I've been typing in JRE clips, Bob Laser, dude, and motherfucking ass. Nothing comes up, dude.
The guy who has a show on Netflix has always said same story. Watch his doc on Netflix, man.
Well, let's see. Hold on. Let me copy this. Joe Rogan talks to Bob Laser about...
I'll look up body language expert for Bob Lager.
Excuse me. Hold on. Body language expert for Bob Lager. Well, let me see this. This is apparently the highlights here. So let's see.
So much like we have different shaped aircrafts and fighter jets and cars, they probably have different shapes of these objects that operate under similar principles.
Right,
perhaps.
but they all have the same power source.
They all have the same power source. And we're also dealing with, if you think about the laws of technological progression, you know, you think of Moore's law and you think of how things accelerate, you've got to think that if this civilization is who knows how many years more advanced than we are, if not even years. I mean, we're thinking about it in terms of conventional terms, right? The way we look at the world. I mean, they might be just superior in terms of their intellect. They've got to be. Maybe. We don't know, right?
Well, the only reason I say that is because, look, everyone doesn't necessarily start at a steam engine and go to an internal combustion engine and then, you know, electric power, nuclear power, and go up the ladder that we come on. You know, the binary, if the stuff is true about the origin and the binary star system, and they have heavier elements that we don't have, and this stable element 115 is a naturally occurring material.
No, that's from Call of Duty Black Ops, homie. What you mean? That's not no real ass thing.
Maybe that's the first thing they started experimenting with. And the version of their steam engine, their first product, was something that operated like this. And actually, when they came to Earth to look around, or, you know, whatever, they were amazed at the stuff we were doing. These guys burned stuff and squirted out the back to go.
Wait, what the fuck is element 115? That's real? I thought
Here, bro, Terry used a lot of these.
That's
Bob worked with anti-gravity and touched many spacecrafts. It's hard to find all the timestamps, but here's an interesting one.
what the fuck is element? That's how they make zombies, dude.
What's element 115?
That's what I'm saying.
Element 115 is a super heavy element. It's something that we only just recently synthesized. We only made 4 atoms of it, but the craft uses larger quantities of it, 223-gram little triangles of it. But it's a unique element. When it's exposed to radiation, it produces its own gravitational field, its own anti-gravitational field, and it's what's used to lift and propel the craft and create distortions around it. It's an amazing material, and it's certainly nothing that occurs here.
So we can make it in small quantities, but he says aliens have large quantities of it, probably because wherever they live in the universe, it's just all over the place. Is that what he's saying? Yo, if this guy's really coming out with all this shit like from last year, why is he not, dead? Why has he not been assassinated by, I don't know, the government? Like, what the fuck? Why is he, I'm just surprised, like, that he's not dead.
Or naturally.
And it can be weaponized, and that's kind of the issue here. If this story is all true, that can be weaponized.
Absolutely.
Never miss a beat. So
I don't know, bro. If it's on Larry King, I don't know. Bro. Element 115. I don't know, bro. Why are we not using that in the motherfucking space station then? Why are we using fucking rockets and shit?
Forward. So,
right. Right.
You know, who says they follow any kind of normal progression like that?
My thought was, if you went back to the 1400s and you went from 1400 to 1500, you're not going to see that much of a difference technologically.
Right.
If you go from 2000 to 3000, I assume there's going to be a radical change.
Right. Well, the delta, the rate of change is magnificently higher than it used to be.
Right. So if you think about what they had in 1988 and you think about what they probably have in 2019, just logically, it seems like they would advance.
I would think so.
The only question is, like, are they living? Is that a living thing in terms of like a biological thing, or are they some sort of an artificially created creation like we are working on right now? I mean, we're in the middle of working on artificial reality, artificial beings, sentient beings, artificial intelligence. There's silicon-based life forms that they're essentially trying to create. Boston Dynamics that they come?
Why would you want to make a walking titty? The fuck? Silicon-based. Yo, I'm not gonna fucking lie, dude. If this is all real, we live in the best time zone. Or, we live in the best time period, bro. Like, what are the odds out of all of human history we are alive for the discovery of fucking aliens? Like, come on. Like, what are the odds, bro?
You can make
robots.
You can make machines out of flesh, right? So a cyborg or a cybernetic organism is just that, that's what a lot of people think those like gray things are, that people call the grays.
Yeah.
Is like, they're machines printed from flesh. So what you're saying is like not
they
so
could just
far
be
off from
synthetic life. They don't even need to be machines.
Right. Well, they seem to have no sex organs. The way they're described by people that have had interactions with them, assuming these people aren't liars or crazy or whatever.
Right.
That they have no sex organs and
No.
that they don't seem to have any muscle.
Come
They're
on.
just almost like a frame.
Right.
And they have enormous heads. I mean, if you look at Australopithecus or depictions of
As long as they got that mouth, though, it don't matter.
ancient hominids, and then you go to human beings.
Bro, imagine getting some head from a fucking alien that's all head. That'd be crazy.
One of the things you see is bigger heads and weaker bodies.
Well, you see
It's
a
almost
clear
like-
progression of evolution,
Yes.
too, where for something like that, I would lean towards a synthetic organism because it
Yes.
looks like it was made for a specific task. There's
Right.
no reproductive organs, so, that almost kind of leaves out any kind of, physical evolution.
Right. Well, that's also our bottleneck, right? Our bottleneck is our biological imperative. The need to breed, emotions, fear,
Has he ever seen an
anxiety,
alien?
all these different things that exist in order to force us into making sure we reproduce. I mean, that's essentially what it is. They're human reward systems that aren't necessary once they can figure out a way to make some sort of sentient artificial life. Some sort of thing that doesn't have these biological limitations that we have.
By the way, these craft, all these different kinds have been reported because it was confusing. I always thought of flying saucers what I heard Bob Lazar talk
I'm
about.
not going to lie. This is so interesting, bro. Imagine if one day we can create artificial like people and like, I don't know, bro. That's crazy, bro. Like, but why make them without the sex organs? I mean, I'm going to be real with you. If I make a motherfucking artificial person, I might as well put that sex organ in because you never know where the there's a market for that. And, maybe I get bored and fucking horny one day. Like, who knows, bro? Is it really cheating on your girlfriend if you have sex with an artificial human? Or is it just like a sex toy, like a fleshlight? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know.
About flying saucer, right? But if you look back in history, people have always reported the weirdest shapes. Like, none of them are alike. There are the saucers, but you got cigar shaped, you got, the top hat shaped, you have orbs. Why? Maybe they're serving different purposes. They're doing different things like we'd use different tools. And I want to be clear, the reason I know that memo is real is because I spent a lot of time with Dr. Edgar Mitchell, sixth man to walk on the moon. Last guy to film him before he died, right? That's how I know. I don't want any journalists thinking I got it from anywhere else. I know because of Dr. Mitchell, and he said the same thing. Maybe these things are performing different tasks, and that's why.
They seem. If you think about what an alien is in terms of the sort of iconic image of an alien, like the Steven Spielberg Close Encounters of the Third Kind alien, they seem like what we'd assume a human being would eventually become.
Right.
And if these things are tiny, human beings are smaller than they've ever been before. They're weaker than they've ever been before. And there seems to be a trend in that direction. And this trend seems to be amplified by our technological progression. There are...
All right, I mean, I believe him, I guess. I mean, shit, fuck it. I don't know. I guess this guy knows what he's talking about. That's crazy. Do y'all believe Bob Lazar? I don't know, bro. That's crazy. Bob Lazar body language.
I'm Scott Rouse. I'm a body language expert and analyst. I train law enforcement in the military.
Chase Hughes have written a...
And the history of mankind? Not really. Nothing that said, well, this is the way things were. There was mention of...
Humans used to be 4 feet tall during medieval times? No, that's not true. Humans were never 4 feet tall, dude. Humans were never. Maybe back when we were Neanderthals. No, in the Middle Ages, humans had the potential to be 6 feet tall, like we are now. Well, not everyone's 6 feet tall, but you know what I'm saying. Okay, like 5'9" is the average right now. Back in the Middle Ages, 5'9" was also the average, I'm pretty sure. But the difference is they didn't have the nutrients. They were eating fucking shitty food and they had no nutrients. So it stunted their growth. But all the kings and all the royalty, they were like 6 feet tall. I know that because I watched a documentary last night about this, convincingly enough.
Alien intervention in the past, I mean, extremely long ago, something along the lines of millions of years ago. For the information that I looked at, it seemed that, and there again, these are briefing documents, so I can't add.
I don't care about body language experts. Yo, real shit. If aliens really exist, and they are so way ahead of us in technological advancement, there's only one question that I want to ask aliens. And that is there life after death? Because honestly, they would probably know. If you have the ability to take control of gravity and all this other kind of shit, surely they have the ability to do like scientific tests with, people who die, and then you can, just see what's up. Like, I'd be like, yo, I'd ask them, you feel me? Like, I'd be like, yo, tell me about that afterlife, dude. Like, I don't know. Like, I think that would be what I would ask an alien, dude. Because I think they would know. I don't think DMT has anything to do with aliens, bro. I don't think aliens did not leave DMT on this planet to talk to them. That's absurd. That DMT is just a chemical, dude, in your like brain, bro. Somebody said to look this, but I'm not seeing anything. C5. Yeah, what's up, John Doe? Thank you for the member, homie. I'm trying to see. I want to watch, now that we have this information of aliens actually being like realistically a thing, I'm trying to see if we can find a video that is very like,
CX in the chat.
that people are actually saying is real, bro.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Now, I'm not in, believe it or not, I'm not into UFOs. I don't follow stories or, you know.
Even after your experiences?
No, I'm fascinated with the technology, and it really irks me like every night I go to sleep that, you know, that it was my own doing essentially that prevented me from continuing on in the project. I mean, it's that to be on that cutting edge of technology is so alluring to me.
Right.
But, you know, by the same token, I don't really care that there's aliens or where they come from. I mean, the prize is the technology, and that's what I'm fascinated by. But so I don't listen to UFO stories and that sort of thing. But George Knapp is, I mean, he's the guy that has the contacts and tries to thread everything together. And what he recently told me is he found, I don't know, it was either documentation or people that he spoke to. It's that the existence of this project, the project that I was on, it's something that they seem to take out every 8 or 10 years.
So that's a very specific memo, and this is actually, this is the first time I'll be very clear with people about it. It's a big topic of conversation right now. It's called the Wilson Memo. You can look it up. Admiral Wilson met with a scientist who's actually was featured in one of my films. Everybody has been debating whether or not this document of a conversation with a sitting admiral at the time is a real document. It's an actual conversation.
So they found this motherfucker in an archaeological finding, huh?
And one of the things that's vindicating, besides the EG&G thing, is that private industry, so this guy's an admiral, and he says, I found out about your SAP, your Special Access Program. I need to know about it. And he's going to a private part of industry, and he is denied.
That's fucking crazy. I have too much ADHD to listen to this dude for 9 minutes, but even people in the comments understand, like, bro, I can't listen to this guy. The bearded guy is the friend who burns up half the joint. The bearded guy still hasn't gotten to the point of the conversation. Yeah, no shit. I listened to the guy for fucking 3 minutes, and I still don't know what the fuck he even said. Imagine talking for 3 minutes and nobody knows what you have said so far. I hate those fucking people. People that do that shit fucking piss me off so much, dude. Like, it's just, you guys all, I'm sure you all know somebody that just, they talk, and then when they're done talking, you're just like, what the fuck did you just say? Like, I don't get it. Like, I don't understand a single thing you literally said. That shit fucking annoys me, dude, because they just waste your time. You think that there's going to be a point in the conversation, and then they're done, and then you're like, wow, that's it? What a fucking waste of time. What is this, bro? Only a few people on Earth know about it. 1.2 million.
How is it that during the dream time, you have a crystal clear, full color dream, and whatever that is in that dream happens the next day, or next week, or the next month, or 10 years later? How does that happen?
That doesn't happen, though. That literally doesn't happen. What are you talking about? I literally had a dream last night doing crazy shit, and I've sat home all day doing nothing. So
that is experienced by almost every human at some point in their life. That's a sort of a signpost that says you're not only what you think you are.
All I'm going to do is help you remember who you really are.
You guys,
and give you some.
What has happened in your dreams that happened in real life, bro? I'm trying to think. What the fuck did I dream about today? It's been, like 10 hours, so I don't really remember anymore, but I had a dream of like doing something that was very interesting though, but regardless, when you go, okay, what about dreams when you're flying? Like, when can we ever fly? You know what I mean?
Facilitate the sharpening of that ability. You can begin to practice that on a nightly basis, and as you do it, you will be stunned at how accurate you will become in getting that information. Ritambara Pragya, the level where all things can be known. Everything can be known, past, present, future.
I agree with that.
What you have just heard, I would say a handful of people on Earth know, even in classified projects. It's highly compartmented.
Who is this guy?
I'm going to share in a moment a few of these sort of techniques.
Raiden?
Most people overthink it, but also they don't believe they can do it. And that's the beginning of programming yourself for failure. So what we want to do is hit the reset button, reprogram ourselves for success and for being able to do it.
Who is this guy?
And all I'm going to do is help you remember who you really are and give you some techniques that facilitate the sharpening of that ability. That's really all I can do. The rest you're doing yourself.
This guy sounds like a scammer.
This one I'm sharing right now is key to understanding the psychological and even physical dynamics.
Spacecrafts that have been all over the place. Link.
All right, let me see what this is first.
Dynamics of consciousness and non-locality and how it can be manifested.
This has nothing to do with aliens, though.
A seer of a remote place or a remote time into the future. They're all easily accomplished if you understand the science and the fundamental knowledge of consciousness, its nature.
You're not only what you think you are, locked in the frame of your physical form and in this time and place. You're actually...
I do not understand people who wholeheartedly do not believe in extraterrestrial beings. Spaceship vid you were looking for.
All right, I got you. One sec, bro. I think that I'm a Chad. I mean, motherfucker, am I a Chad? Like, I mean, I think I am. So, I mean, if this motherfucker says I am what I think I am, then I'm a Chad. What's up?
Connected in consciousness to every point in space and every point in time. And that includes right now, but going back, but going also forward, which is remote viewing into the future. This is something that has been unfortunately sort of relegated to mysticism, and a lot of thinking is that, well, you know, you've got to be somebody living in a cave 50 years by yourself to experience this. This is absolutely a harmful myth.
I got you.
That I think ecclesiastical...
Get to the point, buddy. What are you talking about, son?
Over and over again. And
this is not, what is this? Somebody said to look up CE5. What the fuck is that? It's about, it's like a bunch of pseudo shit about dreaming.
Dude, so you have to kind of be brutally honest with yourself.
I don't know.
Am I sensing this?
You won't get to the point.
Guessing? Now,
dope. Appreciate the member, homie. Let's see.
CX in the chat.
Motherfucker, slam dunk versus a foul ball. Dude, I don't know what this is, bro. Session in the backyard. Mm-hmm. Smarter than Tesla and Einstein. I don't know, dude. Let me see what this is, bro. Apparently, this is some real alien footage from Zimbabwe in 1994.
In September 1994, over 60 children from this school in the suburbs of Harare, Zimbabwe, witnessed several objects landing and two beings coming out. Just over 2 months later, John and Dominique came to the scene to work with the children, their parents, and the teachers still suffering from shock. John, who essentially specialized in child psychiatry, devoted a great deal of time to interviewing the children.
Something scared you, is that right?
Why would aliens land in Zimbabwe? I mean, I'm just saying, like, out of everywhere on Earth, you gonna land in Zimbabwe? Like, I don't know. I mean, you got a lot of places on Earth that are much nicer than Zimbabwe for aliens to explore. You feel me? Like, I'm just saying, like, I mean, you know, I mean, anywhere to be any single place on this planet. Just Zimbabwe is just such a random ass like place. Like, you know, it's not even the capital city. It's just some random suburban area. Just, I don't know. Like New York, you feel me? Like, go to fucking New York. Go to Japan or Tokyo or something, bro, where they. Why? Bro, if I'm a fucking astronaut and I see that there's a bunch of artificial lights on Mars, I'm going right for the artificial light. You can see where I guess it makes sense though. If the aliens wanted to avoid people, if you're in space, you can see all the artificial light from all over the world, so you're going to pick a place that has little artificial light. So maybe that's where Zimbabwe comes in.
What scared you?
The noise.
What noise?
The noise that we heard in the air.
You heard a noise in the air?
Yes.
What was it like? Like a roar or a buzz or a hum, or what kind of a noise?
It was like someone was blowing a flute. It was scary myself.
It was scary because you saw something yourself?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I saw little objects hovering.
All right, I'm gonna be real with you. I have a weird experience. I never chalked it up to being a UFO, but I kind of like. I swear, on my life, on my fucking life, if I'm lying, you can fucking stab me or something, bro. Like real
This
shit.
video is long as fuck, but it is his deathbed video. This is all you want to know. I promise you, BRO. He couldn't die without sharing this Boyd Bushman.
All right, I got you, David. Actually, never
Yo,
mind.
it's nice
Thank
to
you for the
see you back,
$10.
bro. CX.
Yo, thank you, Thrasher. All right, I won't say it then. I won't say it because No, I won't say it because you're gonna. I'm not gonna say it now. That you can thank Kimberly. No, I'm just kidding. All right, yo, real shit. I never chalked it up to being a UFO experience because I just was like, there's no way, but it really could have been aliens. Like, it really could have been like a UFO. All right, back when I was like, I don't know how old, maybe like 8 or 9. I have no idea. Back when I was a kid, I was playing flashlight tag with my friends back in like in my neighborhood. It was nighttime. It was, I don't know, like pretty late at night. Dude, all of a sudden, and you're not going to fucking believe this, all of a sudden, it was pitch black dark, late at night. All of a sudden, it was so dark, you really could not see hand and face because there's no street lights or nothing. All of a sudden, and I'm telling you, like, dude, literally 11 o'clock, no sunlight, we're in a suburban area in Florida, suburban neighborhood. All of a sudden, the sky, I swear to God, bro. Remember, there's no light at all. There is zero artificial light. All my friends are all around me. They all see the same shit. All of a sudden, the sky turns bright. I swear to God, you're gonna not fucking believe this. I swear. I mean, I'm just playing it up here because it's funny, but no, real shit. All of a sudden, it went from a dark sky like a normal night to so fucking bright. Like, it literally looked like the sun came up for 3 seconds. It was like a nuclear missile exploded, and all of a sudden, white fucking ass, like just white fucking light. The whole sky.
Search Strobe Astra.
I swear, the whole sky. It was so bright for like 3 seconds, bro, and then it went back to darkness. And nobody questioned it, bro. I was like, what the fuck? It might have been an asteroid. It wasn't lightning. I swear it wasn't lightning. It was, because it wasn't purely a white light. It was like the sky turned blue, bro. Like, it really looked like the sun just came up for 3 seconds. Like, the sky was completely blue. It was extremely bright. I mean, I don't think it was like a meteor or nothing, because I didn't see no damn meteor in the sky. And motherfucker, it was just so random. Like, it was literally, the sky was blue. It was, I don't really remember that well what happened, but it was just, I remember that happened because it was so fucking weird, and everyone else around me.
Watching the wrong videos. This is my last time sharing you the most legit video from the Navy pilot.
Do you guys believe me or no?
Say here's link.
You guys think I'm just, you don't believe me, do you?
I believe you, but I don't think that's aliens.
What do you think it was? The sky really turned like fucking bright for like 3 seconds, dude. And it was so weird. All right, I got you, Billy.
CX in the chat.
One sec, bro. I mean, it wasn't fireworks, bro. When I say this shit was bright, it was so bright, dude. It was, you could see.
You were a kid, you probably thought it was more crazy than it was.
Kimberly, I swear to God, I could see way down the street. I could see the fucking sky was blue. Like, dude, it was really like insane.
When it happened, did you think it was aliens?
I didn't know what the fuck it was. I thought a nuclear missile went off or some shit, bro. Like, I just don't know.
It was quite big, actually. And then there was little ones all around it. We saw something silver, and then we quickly ran to the logs, and we saw a silver thing, and we saw a man standing next to it.
What did it feel like when he was looking at you?
I felt scared.
It felt scared? What was scary about it?
Well, I felt scared because I've never seen such a person like that before.
Did you see the eyes? What did they look like?
They were going like that.
Where the fuck is Zimbabwe, bro? These kids speak really good English. What the fuck?
Where was the pointy part? Was the pointy part in here, or was the pointy part out there? Up there. And what was the feeling when you looked at the eyes?
It was scary.
Mm-hmm. And what scary? Why? What made it scary?
The eyes looked evil.
Evil. Mm-hmm. And what was evil about them? Say what you mean by evil.
It looked evil because it was just staring at me.
With what? Staring at you as if what? As if to do what?
No footage of this? 94? Come on.
As if it wanted to come and take us.
As if it wanted to come and take you. That was the feeling you got? That it wanted you to go with it? Did you feel like you wanted to go with it? No.
CX in the chat.
Blue Light Project. Oh, I gotta play these other videos. Blue Light Project. What is that? I mean, I don't want to watch any fucking. Just where the footage? Just give me footage, bro.
Yo, Ice, I've seen that before. Blue light. California shore around 2009. Look it up, you all. Blue Light Project. It's not the
Ryan
first
Graves
time.
has spent a decade.
Naval pilots.
In Oceana.
Hold on, I'm gonna look up something on Google real quick. Just 1 second. I'm gonna see if there's anyone else that can recall my experience. I don't know how to word this on Google. When I was a child in Florida, the sky went from dark to bright for seconds.
CX in the chat.
Night turns to day for a couple seconds as some fucking meteor goes over Russia. Yo, actually, it really looked just like that. Yeah, it really looked pretty much just like that. Like, probably, yeah. It literally was, like, I mean, just like that, bro. Just really just like the sun was up for a second, dude. Maybe it was a meteor. That's crazy. I mean, because I didn't see a meteor. Don't give me a History Channel shit, dude.
CX in the chat.
Interview with this guy, 32 minutes long.
The other's germanium. The other's
the fuck is
palladium.
that? He's lying. I don't believe it.
I did not say a metal once.
Is that a fucking UFO? Come on.
And not only that, but the things pick up and fly using anti-gravity. Now, that's one picture. Here's another picture. In this case, the UFO is not turned on. ready to fly. Therefore, it only shows.
Why is every
No
fucking
fake news.
why is every fucking picture of any UFOs or Sasquatch or anything just always terrible quality? Like, bro, come on, dude.
The upper part of it. And generally, it's white on the underside when power is applied. Here's also another of the same order. Now these UFOs are 38 feet in diameter. And it was rather surprising to me, since I actually physically gave them my camera.
I really don't think that this guy is lying, bro. You really think some 90, this dude's like 90 fucking years old. Do you really think some 90-year-old man is sitting here going on interviews lying about aliens? Come on. And they're like, nah, dude. Like, when you're 90, you got, like, bro, you got other shit to do than lie for fucking interviews, you know?
They took this picture as a UFO was departing. Within one flick of my camera, they got 3 UFOs. That's real. And yeah, we don't know why either. Now also, when UFOs come in, they like we have a heads-up display for our pilots. They do too. This is what their pilots see in order to tell them how to come to Area 51 and land.
Is that a photo of Earth?
Not only that, they can go to a vertical hole in a mountain over 51 and go down a shaft. They don't have to. They don't have wheels. They don't have anything like that. They take off by going up straight.
Bro, y'all roasting this dude on his fucking shirt. I mean, he definitely got bro, I mean, he definitely got some stuff in that shirt. Like,
Enough UFO fake news.
I'm not gonna lie.
2 minutes of this Helen Keller was a fraud.
I'm not gonna lie. This dude's shirt is looking mad crazy. But yo, let me 1 sec, bro.
And then, not only that, but they travel extremely rapidly. Their home planet is Quintonia, which is 68 light years from us.
What?
They, to my surprise, when I asked them how fast they take to get from that, it should be 68,000 years to make it according to Einstein. But they're able to make it to us in 45 years. So I gave them an assignment to photograph the planets from space as they were coming back. And they did that.
45 minutes? 45 minutes to go 68 light years? Bro, how? I mean, how is this man getting photos from aliens, bro? And if this man really came in contact with aliens, why the fuck is he using shitty-ass 1970s fucking Walgreens cameras, dude?
And you see...
that you got to go develop at fucking Walgreens, dude. Like, bro, why not get... If I was an alien, I'd be like, here, old man, take a motherfucking digital camera.
Jupiter and Saturn and Mars and Earth as it's seen by UFOs. And here's another. Now, we aren't going through motherships or anything like that.
This is interesting, bro.
Nevertheless,
this man's got photos.
Those are the UFO. Now, when they actually get powered up and actually start traveling, it turns like this. You do not hear sound.
What is that?
They're up. They travel like that. They look like that, and they travel extremely rapidly. Now, the question is who are they? Here's another one that's, you see the bottom? Oh, it's all white? It's
in the chat.
turned on. Here's also the bottom.
Bro, what are you showing us? I don't see
Strangely
anything.
enough, I asked them to take pictures of the power unit on the bottom, up close and personal.
What the fuck is
they
that?
Gave me this. I don't know what this means. That's when my camera.
Yeah, bro, I'll go alien hunting, bro. I gotta see where they abduct motherfuckers at, though. The woods, bro. I know. I gotta go to Zimbabwe, dude.
Actually,
This man-
looks into the power center.
What is that, bro? That looks like a fucking like I don't even know, dude. It just looks like a close up on someone's pores or something, bro.
The UFO. Now,
where's the picture of the aliens?
The
like a selfie or something. This man's got.
I asked them to tell me about who was flying these things.
I want to see a photo of them.
Airport said fine. They're approximately 5 feet, 4.5 to 5 feet.
Come on, no way, no way, dude. Come on, really? No, come on, old man, come on. Hey, I mean, maybe, I don't know, dude. Those motherfuckers are going 68 million light. I mean, maybe. I don't know, dude. Well, I mean, apparently to Bob Laser, aliens really do looking like this. But really, though? Because that's like what they show in Hollywood movies, dude. Hey, if Bob Laser says they really look like that, then so be it.
Feet tall. They had one or two of them around it that were 230 years old, and we have a total of at least 18 that exist and operate with our facility as Teller set it up. Now notice the eyes are different, nose are different, but they do have 5 fingers, 5 toes, 2 eyes, and rather strangely enough.
What does he have to gain from lying? He's probably like 80 or 90 years old. What does he have to gain? Like, there's no clout to be had in the fucking 80s. Like, I don't know when this video was taken, like the 80s or something, right? Based on the quality. Like, there's no clout back then, bro. And when you're 90, what are you gonna do with clout, bro? You're fucking 90. Like, there's nothing to gain, dude.
I asked him how they communicate. He says, well, it's like this, boy. You all of a sudden have a question in your mind. You walk into a room with one of them, and all of a sudden you find yourself giving the answer to your question in your own voice. They're able to use your own voice by telepathy to talk to you. And I said, fine. Now that's how they look front. But when you turn around and look at the back, it's like that.
CX in the chat.
Now notice that they have 3 backbones. They're actually...
Bro, what the fuck is that? That is not what I expected. I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at. 3 backbones? What are you looking at, bro? I don't see shit. What is that? Where's the dick at? Oh, they don't got, reproduction things, dude, but I don't see no backbones.
Cartilage. Nevertheless, it's a much more efficient system as ours. They also have 3 ribs in their system rather than more. This is also the back side.
I got you. One sec.
Here's
I like this guy's photos.
45-degree look.
CX in the chat.
I don't know, bro. I feel like the alien would be looking at the camera.
Notice the veins.
Wouldn't he be looking at the camera, dude? Where are they taking these photos? Why are the aliens taking it in this dude's bed?
Why would an alien look like a human and not a spider
now
or something
when we talk
else?
About
it's
aliens,
a totally different evolutionary timeline. Lol, take a Biology 101 class.
Yo, you got a point there. They could be like spiders or something. Why they gotta look like humans, for one? And for two, why is this dude's hand behind the alien's head? Did he capture the fucking alien? Like, come on, dude. Whose hand is that? Did he capture the alien? Is it dead?
CX in the chat.
In his words, he literally said he asked the alien to take photos for him. So why? So why is there a hand there?
I pushed the issue, and he said, well, there's kind of two groups of aliens. Well, he divided them, they divide them into two groups. One group he calls, it's like you have a ranch. And you have a ranch and you find that one group are your wranglers that know how to wrangle your cattle. There are others are rustlers, ones that steal your cattle. And indeed, that the two groups do act differently. To the like a frog, and it's warm.
I mean, I kind of believe him. I kind of believe this guy. I just don't believe the photos of the aliens, bro. I kind of believe like the images he took of Earth, because how the fuck did he get those images on a camera that you have to develop? But nah, bro, not for motherfucking ass.
CX in the chat.
Not for motherfucking ass. Like, for the aliens themselves, bro. Like, I don't know, dude. That seems a bit weird. Let me see. Abduction. McPherson abduction. Let's see. Oh, it's actual footage? Come on, dude. Is it a real movie or fake or what? No, it seems real. Or is it a movie? Uncut. The uncut video footage you're about to see contains the most important evidence yet made public regarding this phenomenon. This evidence is from the Northwoods, Connecticut UFO case. So it seems like it's a real footage. That is a point, though. How come aliens only come to America?
CX in the chat.
Well, yeah, they went to Zimbabwe, too, but...
Jason gives a gang on the
Will
line.
you just sit down and
Away the boat.
Hold on. Okay,
Michael.
it's working now.
You got it.
That's just.
Look at this toy. When did you get that?
Yeah, now the dinner's over. Pretty cool, huh?
When did you get that?
I got it last week.
Just last week?
Uh-huh.
Yes. Just be careful. Don't.
I don't know. Is this how? I don't think. Is this how people talk to each other at dinner? I don't know.
Pick
With
your
a
nose because
video
he goes
titled
for
Below
you.
Alien Cop Keeping Through Winter. Danny Divers, I
black
believe in
male
you.
costs $10.
Yeah, right.
If you use the bathroom, make sure you close the door real well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
And if you
sneak.
use the bathroom, make sure you turn the light on and check the seats. Because with all these men, I could never get them.
I just heard later, you know.
I
don't know.
gotta see what the alien footage, bro. This is an hour long, G. Oh, where the aliens at? Hold on, let's find the aliens, dude.
CX in the chat.
Oh, I don't know when they'll be back. It might take them, 30 minutes. It might take them an hour. Depends on how far.
It's going to take them about 40 minutes, Mom.
40 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay, we have to go back to the kitchen. Now listen. Space. By such a big girl.
Yeah.
Jamie, it's really nice
Grown up.
meeting you.
I
I'll
won't
see you
see
there.
you anymore.
Yes.
Thank
God, dude.
Come on, dude. Are you kidding me? I don't know. This is so not real, dude. Yo, who donated this? This man was like, if you want to see aliens, look at this. Bro,
look
you've
up
got to be
subspace
fucking
craft.
kidding me.
Great, now we're lost.
No, man, how you get lost in these woods?
I know these woods. I know these woods like
the back of my hand.
like the whichever side is the back. That's how I know this woods.
Yeah, like aliens wouldn't see these guys. Come on.
Look at this up here. Fire,
Oh, shit. Oh, no other way. Look out, look out, look out. What the hell's that? What the hell is that?
Look at it.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
CX in the chat.
It's a spaceship, Mike.
I know it is.
It's a fucking no way. Bullshit. It's not a spaceship. Holy
What
shit.
is it then?
Holy shit, guys, I'm zoomed in. It's a spaceship. Holy shit.
No way, man. I gotta get these.
Holy shit.
There's nobody around. There's no one around. Wait up, man. Wait up. Dude,
I lost it. Hold on. Damn it.
Zap you. I can zap you. How can you lose the thing?
Bullshit, jerk. I was gonna zap you.
How do you know it's not gonna zap you?
I lost it. I can't. There it is.
How do you lose it? How do you lose it? I don't know.
Oh,
You guys need to shut the...
Is anybody around there? He's gonna hurt us for sure. Shit.
Turn that fucking light off. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Really?
Oh my god.
Dude, this is awesome. This is awesome.
Oh.
This is fucking awesome.
Come on. Why would there be two aliens just standing outside in the middle of the woods, like talking to each other? And how would they not hear the dude screaming in the bush with his stupid camera? And 3, that spaceship is mad small.
CX in the chat.
Like, that shit is hella small, bro.
Holy shit.
Yeah. We got this now. Let's see who they are.
You guys are gonna get the fuck out of here.
No, man.
Holy shit.
I think they see us.
They're looking at us. Get the fuck out of here. Oh shit.
Bro.
Oh fuck.
Put the light up.
Shit. Oh fuck. What the hell was that?
I don't know.
This is obviously fake, bro. Let me see these comments, bro. This video is real. None of the people are actors. It's a documentary. The family is actually missing or dead or something. Come on, dude. Are you fucking insane? No, it's got to be fake because it's a 555 number. That guy in the comment has a point. It's fake. I think this is fake. Why would you donate me a fake ass movie, dude? I mean, clearly that's fake. There was a 0 chance that was real.
All right.
Taylor proves Helen Keller was a fraud. What the fuck? All right. Yo, shout out to PK. What else do we got? All right. This looks like some bullshit.
Welcome to Scrapple TV.
Yo, what's up? Yo, what's up with this internet crap?
Like that. And as soon as I said that, I was hit with a blue-white light, and I could not move. But
oh, that's a good point. Let me watch some interviews. Interview with alien like abduction person, dude. I want to see some dude. I want to see an interview with a dude who's been abducted by an alien. Abduction? Oh, no, that's not an alien abduction. Let's see. This was on
Dr.
Oprah.
Mack's new book is called Abduction. Peter,
If it was on Oprah, it's probably
as
real.
a hotel manager and as a therapist, says that he was first visited by aliens when he was 8 years old. He continues to have encounters as an adult, and yes, he believes that beings from other planets have been intimate with him. So,
Intimate?
despite the fact that they have been scared out of their minds, Peter and others
What about me,
we're gonna hear
aliens?
from
Come
today
here.
say that their lessons from the aliens have enriched their lives in ways that they would like to share with us. And that...
Kimberly, can I fuck an alien? Yeah? Nice.
is what we're here to hear from you. You know how crazy it sounds. I said to you as we started.
I would so...
But you would have, it would be inside you. Like, you would be the pregnant one. And it'd come out your pee hole. And it might kill you. Would you do it?
Yeah.
I would do it too.
Yeah, I would love to be impregnated by a fucking alien. That'd be nuts. Dude, I would... Ooh, that'd be crazy, dude.
Would you be the first person to have sex with an alien, but you don't know if it's gonna kill you, or if it's like...
Yeah.
What if it's like, okay, what if its cum is like, I don't know, toxic to you, and then you blow up?
Well, then, no, I wouldn't. Fuck.
But you don't know because you're the first person.
Well, I mean, I guess I'd find out. I mean, if aliens...
Would you take the risk?
No, if aliens are really like little gray dudes that are like this big, then no, I would not have intercourse with the alien because that would be weird. But if they were like nice, like 6 feet tall, vaginas, whatever, then fine, I'll have sex.
Your vagina is like really weird, gross looking.
I'm not eating that shit. I'm just, stick my dick in it, whatever.
What if it has, what is it called? You know how bugs have all those little hairs in it, like squiggly, like stuff like that? What if it had that inside of it? Do you know what I'm talking about?
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, dude.
You would still do it though?
CX in the chat.
I would probably have sex with an alien if I knew where my dick was supposed to go, it felt good, it didn't kill me.
But you don't know if it's gonna kill you.
If it didn't look like it was gonna kill me.
CX in the chat.
Now you're pregnant with an alien baby.
If I'm pregnant, I'm gonna go to the doctor.
The doctor's not gonna know what to do. You have an alien baby.
I'm gonna have a C-section. I'm gonna get this fucking shit out of me. Get the fuck out of my body.
Ice. This is about aliens and is actually rooted in reality and science. Please watch.
All right, one sec, bro.
Started the show. This is really either pretty brave of you or it's one of the great publicity stunts
Check
of our
out the
time.
movie The Fourth Kind. It's all about
Because
interviews
to go on
with people who
television
got
and to
abducted.
admit that you have been abducted.
Oh, we have this.
In a world where people don't even, most people, I think, don't accept that as a part of reality.
I got you.
Possible reality, puts you in a pretty good position to be ridiculed.
Yes.
Yeah.
And
so are you scared about that? Are you...
I used to be scared about it, but it's really important now to talk about it because I realize there's lots of people out there like myself who a few years ago had these experiences and didn't know what to do with them.
Yes, but what I want to hear from you, or I'm trying to hear from you, is whether or not you understand how crazy it sounds to us.
Absolutely.
Okay.
I had to deal with my own craziness and to think it was crazy for me to think this before I could talk to other people about it.
So when it first happened to you, is it something that you absolutely were sure of, or did it feel like a dream, or did you, what?
I wasn't sure. I had a conscious memory. I knew something happened in the middle of the night that I couldn't explain, that nowhere in my imagination could I have made this up. And I just sat with that for a long time.
You say or you were quoted in Dr. Mack's book, I remember, as saying that you always did believe somehow in guardian angels, that as a child you thought they were just guardian angels, and that you always believed that you had some way of talking to God. That's what, as I remember the quote. That's not exactly the quote, but something like that. So do you remember when you were 8 years old being abducted, or when you were younger feeling this whatever?
No, I had memories when I was an adult, 3 or 4 years ago. And then in regression is when I went back in time, saw myself as a child having the abductions from the time I was about 8 years old.
Okay.
So more and more came out.
I don't know. Anytime someone says they have an experience when they're sleeping, it makes me think they were just dreaming.
Under regression.
Okay, can you tell me what you remembered when you were regressed?
I remember a light hitting me in the forehead, aliens in my room, being lifted up into a spaceship.
What they look like? They look like they did in the Close Encounters of the Third Kind?
No.
No?
Similar, but not quite the same. Not at all.
Okay.
I remember lying on a table, lying naked, having probes put around me, experiments done on me, looking in my eyes, my ears, around my body.
So this happened to you what, in the middle of the day, or you...
They happen at nighttime.
Okay, so when you're sleeping? Or not sleeping?
What happened was, for me, the conscious memories that I had was, in the middle of the night, I woke up, very conscious, walked over to my living room, saw something in the room, felt the white light, felt the paralysis, and then I fell asleep. Several hours later, I woke up and had these intense emotions associated with the experience that just, I couldn't fathom. Like, why was I so scared? Why was I terrified? What was...
You had a bad dream.
That's what I thought. That's what I wanted to believe. That's what I wanted to believe for years. And I think that's what most people want to believe. Until...
And why do you want to believe that? Because...
Because I don't want to think I'm abducted by aliens. That was the last thing I wanted in my life.
This sounds like a bad tabloid story.
That's what it sounded like to me for a long time.
But Dr. Mack tape recorded several of his therapy sessions with Peter, including one where Peter was under hypnosis. And during these sessions, Peter recalled his meetings with the aliens. We have a tape made by a Canadian film crew that shows the very first time Peter ever heard himself under hypnosis. So you will see Peter's reaction listening to the tape. You can hear Peter's voice describing on the tape what the aliens did to him, and you can see his reaction to hearing his own words. It's about 42 seconds. Take a look.
They lifted me up. I'm in my room in Hawaii. And they lifted me up. Up there. And terrified. I can't move. And now we're going outside.
I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro, to be honest.
You're terrified. Suspended. I'm like this. They got me.
What the fuck is this?
Peter, just remember, you're gonna be okay. Just go, let it go. Let the feelings come. You're gonna come through this fine.
What the
What
fuck,
dude?
dude?
Would you like to hear it now?
This man was sexually assaulted by aliens, dude.
It's easier now because I've heard it so many times, but it still brings up emotion.
No, this dude is trolling, dude. He's got to be. He's got to be, bro. Come on.
That's what made me believe that something happened, because I couldn't deny my emotions.
I heard your own father didn't believe you until he heard the tape.
Let me see. Is this guy being real right now?
Watch this video reel strange situation. A teen caught on camera trying to film a documentary while visiting Area 51.
I don't know. His face really, like, it seems like his emotions here are real, dude. It seems like he really is, like, upset by it. Like, that looks pretty upset. I don't think he's trying to laugh, bro. To be honest, I think this dude is just... I think he just had, like, a bad dream or, like, sleep paralysis or something, and he just, like, really believes it. Why the fuck would aliens be abducting this random-ass dude? Like, there's no reason, bro. It just doesn't make any sense. Why would they abduct him? Like, I don't believe his story. I believe that he believes it, but I believe that he just had like a sleep paralysis or something. Like, I don't think he really is like, I don't think he actually got abducted. Why would aliens abduct him in his home? It just doesn't make sense. Breaching Area 51. Really? Breaching it. And it's on YouTube. I don't think aliens would really be in Area 51, though. Why would the government keep it in Area 51? They'd probably move it to another place that's not known, right? I don't want to get a copyright strike, to be honest with you. Bro. Can you turn the fucking music off, son? All right, breach it already, dude. Let's go. Breach this motherfucker. How do you think aliens would get millions of light years away in just 45 minutes? They obviously they can't go faster than the speed of light. Honestly, I really think they'd have to use like a wormhole or something, right? The whole video is a Tool song, isn't it? We decided to go to Rachel and ask the owner, blah blah blah. Get to the Area 51, dude. Get to the shit, dude. Two elderly ladies wave us for help.
How you doing?
You guys need help?
Lost. You're lost?
Where are you all going?
Just going straight down this
Go
way.
down there. And what's up that way?
Sure. We don't know.
Because we've been around looking for the gate.
Go that way and you'll get right to the highway.
Wait, what gate?
The gate that lets you in.
To what?
The gate by the security gate.
That way then.
Yeah.
I'm not going back. It's too far.
Yeah, it's 13 miles.
Yeah,
From here it's 7 miles.
Because we're staying over at Rachel.
Bro,
Right.
aliens with
Rachel's
this
that
guys.
way.
Come on.
Yeah,
So
that's
go
where-
back to the, go straight back down this way. You'll hit 375, make a left to Rachel.
Yeah.
Sharp left. You guys really got lost?
Yeah, well, we went up and down.
Really?
How do you get lost at Area 51, dude? You're fucking lying, dude.
We got a map, too.
No, go straight back this way. It'll run into the highway. Make a left on the highway.
Yeah.
That'll run you right into Rachel.
Okay, we were looking for the gate to get in. That they said we were going to take pictures.
That's straight ahead. That's where we're going. You mean the Area 51
Yeah,
gate?
right.
It's this way, 7 miles.
Is that all?
You want to follow us?
Yeah. Okay.
It's gonna be spooky. Hey, listen, when I slow, you're not gonna be able to see me because I'm gonna put out a dust plume.
We'll follow the dust bunny.
No, you need to get way back.
Yeah.
Is this guy baiting these women to drive into Area 51?
Yeah, and don't go past my car or else they're gonna come get you.
They'll get you. Put you in that jail.
Did you film that?
Why are little old ladies trying to go to Area 51, though? We spotted some camos on the way up the road. Okay.
I know, that's what I was saying 5 minutes ago.
The grandmas are going by us.
Oh no, the grandmas, dude.
That's bizarre. Grandmas are gonna get. They're gonna go past.
They really just they lured these ladies into Area 51 like low key, bro. They don't give a fuck. They didn't even try to stop them.
Stupid. Oh my god. They're going right through.
They're going through.
Did they pass it? No, next stop.
No, I don't think they did. They did not. They did. They went through.
They did.
They just went through. They just went through the gate, guys.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I don't see a gate though.
I'm turning around and getting out. Truck's coming after. Is the truck coming? There he is. Stop.
Bro, they went into the wilderness, homie.
You gotta get.
Bro,
We're gonna miss them alright.
they crossed the wilderness ditch, homie. They're going right in.
Those guys.
There you go, we got a
these guys just
fucking-
went through The Area 51 sign.
Fucking pure out there, dude.
Right here. I'm not messing with this.
Fucking
Guys,
LV Mage, dude.
Take your shots and we're leaving. We're gonna let them deal with them. Those ladies are screwed. Take your pictures. Hop on. They didn't stop? They didn't stop. They're still going.
They're still going. That guy is speeding fast.
Okay.
Holy. Holy. They went fast. Holy crap. Everyone be quiet. God, dude, I'm freaking out. No one go past the sign, dude.
I mean, why would, like, I just don't get, like, okay, if you really want to keep people out from driving past this sign, why not put a gate or like a fence or something?
Dude, look. Look up to your left.
What?
Sensor.
Dude, those ladies just went through. Do you comprehend that? And they're rough.
Huh?
This video is fucking stupid. They just baited old women to go get fucking shot, dude. Let's see. What is this?
Are we the only living?
What the fuck is this, dude? Oh, I've seen this video, dude. I've seen this video.
Things in the entire universe.
The Fermi paradox. I don't remember what it's about, but it's like basically the paradox is basically where is all the aliens? Like, how are we the only people around and shit? Basically, the universe is very big. The universe is big, bro. It's when you got trillions of fucking planets, trillions and trillions of stars. The odds of us finding life on another planet is so low, dude, because there's so many places to look. Thank you, Illusion. Appreciate it, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like the odds of finding life somewhere in the universe is so low, dude. I mean, do you know what I mean? That's like, it's like trying to find somebody swimming in the ocean. The odds of finding someone swimming in the ocean is so low, dude, because it's, you know, the ocean is so big and someone swimming is like really, really small. So there's the way that we're doing it, the way that we're looking at planets with a telescope is not efficient. If there are aliens that really have better technology than us, they could find us before we find them. You know, they probably have like a thing, they hit a switch and it scans the universe and it says living organisms this way. Like, that's probably something they have, right? Telescopes are so primitive, bro. Like, to be honest with you, have you guys ever seen that one video of that guy that went back in time under his sink and he brought footage of the future back with him? Do you know what I'm talking about? Let me see if I can find it. Footage of future under sink. Right here.
Mankind has always been fascinated by the thought of traveling in time.
So basically, this guy apparently crawled under his sink and he ended up in the future and he took a video of him and his future self.
Kom hem då och gick in I köket. Nej, vad fan. Så det var precis som att massa vatten på golvet där då. Tänkte, fan. Ja, det är något rör där under diskhon och så jag hämtade verktygen då. Och in där och skulle börja dona och grejer och det och massa. Och nå inte det för det var så långt in den rören där då. Tänkte jag, fan.
Selling pictures of God.
In där och ja, bara kom längre och längre in där. Till slut I alla fall så blev det ljust så jag kunde ställa mig upp på det här. Jaha, och därför jag ser mig själv som äldre då, kanske 70 och sånt där.
It would be very easy to dismiss Håkan Nordqvist as a liar if it wasn't for this.
Som tur var då, för jag tänkte det här kommer ingen tro på. Det finns inte en chans att folk kommer tro på det här. Så jag hade ju med mig mobilen så jag kunde filma det. Ja, vi stod där och...
What are the odds that wherever he stood up was like his older self was there though? Like what are the odds, bro?
Och tjafsade lite och... Ja, det var riktigt coolt.
I mean, it's clearly fake, but it's just funny.
Hur gött som helst.
Let's suppose for a moment that Håkan Nordqvist is telling the truth. If so, is there an explanation? We asked Hans Carlson, professor in theoretical physics.
Det finns en massa teorier om att resa i tiden. En sådan teori är tvillingparadoxen. Det finns teorier kring svarta hål.
Yeah, I mean, it's clearly fake, obviously. I just think it's funny. Guy selling picture of a god. No, I don't see this. Somebody said there was a guy doing that, but I don't see it.
This is Project Blue Book. Said video of a government give an interview with a live alien.
No way. An interview with the live alien? Dude, you're fucking crazy.
Okay, stay on origin.
Come on. Why would the alien speak English? Are you kidding me, bro? Come on.
Okay, yesterday you told us you traveled, and I quote, thousands of light years to get here. Yes. Tell us the truth, or the word will never be here. So I take it aliens took over our future, right? So you're human. Okay, so you evolved from us.
This cannot be real. Come on, dude.
So what are you doing here now? How? Okay, so how about we concentrate on your time?
Why does he sound like a demon?
Wait, so you know the meaning of life? What's the difference? So you know how the universe is created? So you think God? Okay, illuminate us. What happens when we die?
Fantastic! Just what I want to hear. This is the thing, though, that I never understand. If this is really true, why does he talk in poetry? Why does this man sound like fucking Shakespeare from the Middle Ages? Like, dude, what the fuck happens when we die? We are always living fucking human construct. Like, motherfucker, what's the answer? What's with the, like, enough of the poetry?
Okay, so let me get this straight. There's no death, and we all experience each other's lives, right? Okay,
Where's my Elon Musk billions of dollars?
how was the universe created, and why is it so perfectly made for us? Moving on. Okay, so why do we destroy ourselves with nuclear war? Can you be more specific, please?
What is dogma? He says that they evolved past superstitions like God, but then they destroyed each other for religious purposes? Come on, dude.
Okay, one last thing. What about morality? What do you base your morality on? I see. Okay, that's it. Thank you.
Okay, that shit's fake as fuck. Come on. Obviously. Oh yeah, bro. The end is like a fucking movie, bro. It's like, oh, thank you. That is all. And then all of a sudden, oh, fuck, the mother of the aliens, dude. Like, come on, dude. Get the fuck out of my face. Well, this dude's talking about Ligma, dude. Like, in the, like, come on, son. Like, why would we look like this?
AKA Groom Lake, Brain Slug.
I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what any of that means. I don't know what you just said. Yo, but real shit. What the fuck? Ghost Groom Lake? What is that? Why would we evolve to look like this? Like, no. Dude, imagine your woman looking like this, bro. I would never have sex, homie. What you talking about, dude? I remember seeing this old-ass video of an alien autopsy from some fucking random-ass website, but obviously it's fake. But maybe not. It is 2020, and the government says aliens are real.
Ice was probed.
Bruh. I don't know, though. You feel me? Like, hold on, let me see. They got alien dick here? No, there's no alien dick. All right, yo. I was never probed, homie. Damn, Damn, son. That's crazy. What else we got here? There's this one in Mexico City.
Serán recordados.
Muy cercana a la realidad.
Tecnológica y que en esta ocasión
I'm giving you real links with real info. This video clip in 1996 Mike Tyson fight shows somebody either time traveled with a cell phone or to release wormholes.
Somebody time traveled with his cell phone through a wormhole at a Mike Tyson fight. All times in history, bro, and you're gonna go to a Mike Tyson fight, you can go any... No! Yo, what the fuck? Why would you go to a Mike Tyson fight, though? I'm trying to see what could that possibly be. That I mean, that really looks like an iPhone. It could be edited or like, you know, like fake or whatever, CGI or some shit. Like, what is it, though? Like, if it's not a phone, like, really, what is that, though? Why is he holding it up? Like, I'm trying to decide, I'm trying to see, like, what it could possibly be. He's got his fingers on it, like, he's holding it up over his face. Portable camcorder. I mean, it probably is something like that. Why would a time traveler go to a Mike Tyson fight? Like, I mean, there's so many like different places you could go. You're going to a fucking Mike Tyson fight. Like, I don't know, dude. I've seen the double slit experiment. Yes, it's quite fascinating. But to bet on it. I mean, you could just go to, you know, when like $1 billion lottery, like somebody won that, and you could just go and you can know the winning numbers. Why would you want to bet on a Mike Tyson fight? I don't know. It just doesn't seem very realistic. I would not go to a Mike Tyson fight if I had, you know, the ability to time travel. No, I would rather go win the lottery or go back to the Middle Ages or something. I would love to have a conversation with Socrates or, you know, some shit like that. Like, motherfucker, like, dude.
You wouldn't go to a Mike Tyson fight?
No, I would go have a conversation with Socrates back in, like, or Jesus Christ or something, dude. You know what I'm talking about? Where's the metal detectors? It's coming tomorrow, dude. I'm trying to think. What could we search up right now that still is like alien stuff, dude? I'm trying to think. What could we really search up, bro? Socrates. How do you say his name? Socrates? So it's this guy. Socrates or Socrates. The guy who's really smart that talked about, you know, like, I don't know, like politics and stuff. Like, yeah, like Plato and Aristotle and stuff, dude. So shit like that, dude. Let me see, what else do we got? What else can we look up here? Oh, I still want to see let me look up some shit like UFO sighting. I just want to see what we got here. Not the ones that were leaked by the Pentagon. Show me some, like, homemade shit, dude. Show me something that's more than a dot, dude. Show me, like a close-up or something, dude.
Are we alone? Seemingly showing an object making atmosphere. Crew came along for the cargo plane's next flight from what?
These are all like, they're just dots, bro. I want to see a close-up, dude.
Aaron Burnett out front. Weeknights at 7. Only
on YouTube. What that thing just Whoa. Whoa. According to the actor, the time-lapse footage shows a UFO flying over the Royal Botanic Gardens in Sydney, Australia.
That's fucking bullshit. Let's see what else. Let me type in close-up, yeah. Close-up UFO sighting. Oh my God. on, dude. Oh, man.
Phoenix Lights.
Crazy, dude. Skinwalker Ranch stuff?
App was created directly because George wrote
Check
this
out
book
the
about a little
Skinwalker
place called
Ranch.
Skinwalker Ranch, where the government was studying
The
this
Phoenix
property.
Lights. I've seen those before.
That
Those are
happened
nice.
because of his book. Some DIA guys. Well, you should tell the story of
I
the
visited
link.
that place.
Yeah, but right.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
What is Skinwalker Ranch?
I think you got a little misled on it.
Tell him how the government study started. You know, from your work. It's fascinating.
So some of it stems back to Lazar. So we did that story in the series in '89. One of the first people to call me after that was a guy I'd never heard of before named Robert Bigelow, a billionaire. He calls me up and says, I was really interested in that. I've been interested in UFOs for a long time. Can I help you? Meaning, can he help fund me? I said, I work for a TV station. I don't need any help. But he was not to be deterred. He then reached out to Lazar. They had he started meeting with him and pumping him for information. And that really amplified Bigelow's lifelong interest in it. He created something called NIDS, the National Institute for Discovery Science, which he made a science advisory board of the best and the brightest in both the UFO field and the field of consciousness. So they're looking at two questions. Is there life elsewhere in the universe? Is it here? And do humans survive after death? And he assembled this board, former CIA guys, 2 former astronauts, men who had walked on the moon, Dr. Edgar Mitchell, Dr. Hal Puthoff, physicists, psychologists, really a brilliant little think tank to take on these 2 topics.
I don't know what a Skinwalker Ranch is, but motherfucker, I can't watch this for 15 minutes, dude.
Team of 50 people, and they couldn't get those bulls in that trailer, but there they were. He yells to his wife, hey, honey, they're in here. And when he says that, the bulls wake up as if out of a trance, kicked the door down, and all got out. The NIDS team, which had been on the property for a couple of years at that point, fly in. They had been in Las Vegas. They fly back in. They look around. They check out the animals. The whole.
I don't want to listen to this guy talk. I want to see footage. I want to see evidence.
Was a Winnebago.
I don't know who this guy is. I don't care about this guy, dude. Let me see. The Phoenix Lights were the things that the first thing that I was like, all right, this is something real. Like maybe, you know what I mean?
Thank you, guys. All right, in Arizona, witnessed the most documented UFO in the world.
You really cut the video when? Come on, dude. You really cut the video when the motherfucker end there? Like, dude.
Tonight, something strange happened in the skies over Arizona that still hasn't been fully explained. An event now known as the Phoenix Lights.
It was extraordinary.
Bro, just give me the footage, dude.
We're sure what happened that night in the skies over Arizona in March, but thousands of people saw something.
This week on BuzzFeed footage on radar aircraft with no jet flume going thousands of miles an hour and stopping and turning on a dime. This is Pentagon released.
Yeah, we watched this earlier. I believe this, obviously. This is quite good. So I'm trying to find other videos that correlate to something like this. But to be honest, I can't find any. I think most stuff is fake, believe it or not.
Unexplained mysteries.
There we go.
The documentary, our internationally award-winning documentary, on the big silver screen, we have speakers, including Navajo Rangers.
This is quite good, though.
Law enforcement studying these things, as well as a Zuni elder who talks about the Native American connection. That's really profound and amazing. Travis Walton, if you remember the movie.
Well, yeah, Fire in the Sky. That's another one here in Arizona as well.
Absolutely. And Councilwoman Frances Barwood, who was the only elected official who came forward to ask for a reenactment, which happened 3 years after the mass sighting.
So, I mean, basically just a bunch of lights in the sky in Arizona. But what is a Skinwalker Ranch, dude? It's a movie?
Your birthday today? Oh, you are, Judith. On your marks, go!
About true events.
What the hell is that?
I might need to go there one day. and go check this out for myself and investigate.
How are the cameras coming?
They're almost set up. Kitchen. Camera 6 is inside the barn. That's it for the exterior.
I need to see what the fuck. I'm just trying to learn what Skinwalker Ranch is, bro. It's just all about the movie, dude. And so it's just a place where aliens have been spotted. That's really it. Interesting. What is that thing, though? That's crazy, dude. Oh, somebody told me to search for a crab on Mars?
And finally, let's turn our attention to space enthusiasts all over the world. Amid the social media buzz.
That's just a rock, son. Come on, dude. That's a fucking rock. Or something. Like, clearly, dude.
That followed the release of the pictures by NASA. Some claim to find is proof of alien life.
I just really got bad ADHD. I thought I was bad. Yo, I'm going to be real with you. How I watch videos on stream is is much longer than how I watch videos in reality. You know how? Let me show you how I watch videos off stream, and Kimberly
This one's pretty convincing.
can say it's true. This is how. So if I want to watch a video, I'll be like, USA military actually has a zombie plan. I'll be like, oh, that's interesting. Let me click on it. This is how I watch videos.
You wake up one day and groggily rub the sleep. Staple of science fiction for decades, and stories of zombie apocalypses have thrilled and terrified posed by CZs or chicken zombies, which are the only type of zombie threat as a cover for military action against their own countries. The U.S. Air Force's Global Strike commercial and civilian infrastructure will be repaired as best as possible, and the restoration of functioning civil services.
All right, there you go. I got it. I got the basis of the video. Okay, phase 5, normalization, motherfucker, fucking, close the windows and shit, dude. Just, I skipped through the video just enough to understand what the hell they're, like, what it's going to try and tell me without wasting 12 minutes and 29 seconds. Does that make sense? Like, I just skipped through I can't watch shit for more than like 3 seconds, bro. I really skipped through it because the only time I sit down and actually watch stuff is when I smoke weed and I'm high as fuck. When I'm super high, I'll watch the whole thing. But when I'm not high, I just skip through shit until I get the gist of what it's talking about. Somebody linked me this video. What is the Mandela effect, bro?
Real. Welcome to Watch Mojo.
Fucking Watch Mojo,
counting
dude.
Down our picks for the top 20 craziest examples of the Mandela effect. For this list, we're looking into the strangest instances of collective false memories, otherwise known as the Mandela effect. And no, this list isn't one itself. We did do a version of this already.
This is all from movies, though, bro. I don't want to watch shit from movies.
Is that people tend to slur the word "and" a lot, so that.
No wonder you're dumb. You don't take the time to learn things, bro. What am I going to learn from a watch motherfucking ass Mojo video and shit like that, bro? Scary urban legends. Let me see.
Are gathered around the campfire.
Gathered around the campfire.
The city of New Delhi, a few hours away from his home village.
A few hours away.
Happily settled in.
Nice
and
place.
Never been a construction
they stole
job.
His kidney.
And his brother wasn't
fucking
buying.
Monster, dude. There you go. That's all I need to know about the video. Like, bro, I learned plenty. That's what the fuck. There's no reason to stay on the videos, dude. You know what I mean? Like, I could fast forward the video, but it's much quicker to just click through the video, understand what is they're saying, and then that's it. You feel me? I knew exactly what that video was without actually watching it. Do you do that with movies? I do not do that with movies because movies have an actual plot that I need to watch and understand. So I do have really bad ADHD. It is true. I really do. Do I skip songs halfway through? Sometimes. I don't skip most songs, no, but some songs I do skip through. But it's usually just watching like random videos that I do that with, so that's really it. What can we watch right now? What do you guys want to watch? I don't think there's any more UFO stuff that we could really watch, bro, that we haven't already seen.
There was just a shooting downtown in Austin.
Just now?
20 minutes ago.
A shooting in downtown Austin?
Yeah, I was at the protest.
Good thing I don't go to those motherfucking protests anymore, dude. It was at a protest?
Yeah, I was at a protest.
Like, who got shot, though?
I'll show you the video. I'll link it to you.
Someone...
Someone in your chat was like saying that it happened.
We drove by... We drove in downtown Austin, like, a couple days ago. There's literally, like, 5 people protesting outside the police station.
Watch that video.
There's literally 5 people, bro.
Don't open my tweet on stream.
No, I'm not, dude. Hold on. Fucking Twitter, dude. Give me a sec. Like, what? Did the police shoot him or what? Like, I'm so confused.
Wait, that's not the one I meant to link. I linked the wrong one.
Video from scene after a car pulled up and opened fire on protesters at Congress and 4th. One person is dead or condition unknown. Wow.
This is a longer clip.
I got you. What the fuck? A car just drove by, opened fire on people protesting? Dude, that is pretty scary, and you won't catch me at another protest. That's for fucking sure. Not if people are doing drive-bys and shit, dude.
Everybody back up!
What the fuck? Bro, what the fuck? That's crazy. That's a pretty big gun too, though. That did not sound like a pistol, bro. Like, I was thinking, like, okay, people are like surrounding the car, because like I think the car was like trying to drive through or something, and people surrounding the car. So I'm like, okay, maybe the dude like had a pistol. He's like shooting people to get the fuck out of the way. But no, that's a high powered like assault rifle, bro, for sure. Because yeah, everyone's like trying to surround the car because it's like honking because they're, you know, standing in the middle of the road. And then the dude, but like this dude came prepared, bro. That's not a pistol, dude. That is like that's an assault rifle, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's a big gun, bro. That is not like that dude definitely came to do that. For sure. That's fucked up, bro. I didn't even know they were still doing protests. A couple days ago, I drove through downtown Austin and there was like 5 people protesting in front of the police station. So I'm surprised that there's that many there. But dude, that's crazy. You will definitely not catching me at another protest in Austin. I went to one, like, you know, like 2 days after what happened with George Floyd. But, dude, you will not catch me at another one. Because I'm not going to lie, when I went to the one like 2 days after that happened, bro, there was like people getting shot with like rubber bullets and shit, and like people were letting off fireworks, and I'm just like, all right, I don't want to be here. Like, but yo, people coming by with like assault rifles? Nah, dude. Nah, I don't think so. I don't think so, dude. That's fucked up. That's crazy. Now, I mean, they definitely have the entire downtown shut down now, for sure. So that's gonna suck because I live right near downtown, so it's gonna be hella traffic. But whatever. Yeah, let me see. Twitter of Austin Police Department on the scene of a homicide, Congress Ave and 4th. Damn, bro. Somebody fucking died. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy, dude. Do you think they must have caught him though, right? Because I didn't see the car go anywhere. Like the police were right there. There's no way that guy got away. The police were literally right there, dude. I don't know. Whatever, dude. Fucking bunch of weirdos. Who the fuck does that? That shit pisses me off so much. Bunch of fucking vaginas. Who the fuck opens fire on a crowd of unarmed people? Fucking weirdos. It pisses me off so much, dude. Like, I just don't get it, bro. It's just so bad. Like, if you really are that kind of person, like, why innocent people, dude? Like, if you have that much hate for the world, I guess I understand if you want to go against the government or you want to go against the police or whatever. Like, I guess that's more understandable. But, dude, you're a fucking weirdo if you got to kill innocent fucking people that aren't even the government or whatever. And obviously, trying to go against the government with your guns is not good either. But my point is, innocent people they're literally not even a part of anything, and you're gonna try and shoot them? Like, that's fucked up. Like, okay, they were protesting, maybe that guy just doesn't like protesters, but come on, like, that's fucking whack, bro. You got like children there and shit, dude. Like, it's fucked up. Like, blocking the road does not warrant them to die. Like, that's fucked up. But whatever, dude. Like, that scares me, dude. I'm scared to go in, like, crowds of people nowadays. Like, I don't like going in crowds of people, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's fucking scary. Remember when I went to EDC? I went to EDC back in 2018, bro. And I had VIP, so maybe this is the reason why. But they didn't search anyone that went on the VIP bus whatsoever. They didn't search anyone. No metal detector, nothing. I walked right into EDC, and there was just thousands of people. I had nobody patted me down, nothing. That was fucking frightening. That is scary. Now, I think it's because I had VIP, so I went right through the security checkpoint. But if you gotta just, I mean, bro, if I was a crazy man, you feel me? Like, that's scary. Like, it's fucking frightening. The Republicans and the police allowing this, especially how much hate the police are getting. What are you talking about, bro? Nobody's allowing this to happen. What do you mean? I mean, yeah, I don't know, dude. I mean, I'm not going to get into all that political shit, but obviously, whether you're a Democrat or Republican, somebody opening fire on a fucking crowd of unarmed people is fucked up. So, because at the end of the day, everyone are still people, you know? Maybe you're a Democrat, maybe you're a Republican. You know, everyone has different, like, ways of thinking. But at the end of the day, we're all still fucking humans. And we all still should show that compassion for one another. Because that's how we get past the great filter, right? The great filter is when a society gets powerful enough, they destroy themselves. through fighting and, shit like that, like nuclear war, right? If we can grow enough compassion and empathy for one another, we won't have nuclear war and we won't kill each other. Therefore, we can actually make it, very big in the universe, with technology. Yeah, one day I'll make a podcast. Just I don't have any. I don't know. Like I don't have any ability to bring like people on that would actually be interesting. So maybe one day, dude. That is what that alien said. That alien footage was fake, but it's true. If we can develop enough compassion, we can really make it into the future. If we all, continue to be fucking crazy, then nuclear war will happen and we'll die out. One day. But yeah, I definitely think it's fucked up. I don't know. What do you think the general consensus is in the U.S.? Do you think people should allow guns in the U.S. or they should be banned? Like, what do you think most people think? Like, what is the general consensus, do you think? Like, I know on Twitter, everyone is like, ban guns, but Twitter's not the majority of America, right? Because on Facebook, they are all pro-guns. So, you know what I'm saying? And there's a lot of people on Facebook. So, I mean, what do you guys think is the general consensus of allow guns or ban guns, right? So I see a lot of people actually, there's a lot of people on both sides. I think most people are saying allow. In my honest opinion, obviously, I think it's too late to ban guns, and you have to keep them now. Other countries are lucky that they never had guns to begin with, so they're not bred into their society. I think America they can't ban guns, bro. It's too late. Like, if you ban guns, you're going to have 100, 200 years of people getting shot and have no way to defend themselves. You know what I mean? It's too late. Like, I would personally be to ban guns because I think it would make America safer, but we can't. So I'm not like, if it was like 300 years ago, I'd say, yeah, never have guns. But I mean, obviously during that time period that you had to have guns. You can't ban guns in America right now unless they figure out a way to actually take all the guns from every single person. There's no way you can do it because it's going to end up with bad guys with guns, good guys with no way to defend themselves. Fuck that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't ban guns until you figure out a way to disable them. If you figure out a way to actually disable guns and take everyone's guns, then you can ban guns. But you can't ban guns before you figure out how to get rid of all the guns. Like, that's not how it works. But I like shooting. I like going to shoot like the gun ranges. I do. I really enjoy shooting guns. They're fun. It's a nice sport to shoot guns. And there's other countries. You can get a gun in Switzerland. These other European countries have guns. They're just very regulated, And that's what I think America should have when the time comes. We're not ready yet because, like I said, we don't have a way to dispose of the guns yet from all the bad guys. But one day we will, and that's when regulation comes in. But America does have a problem with gun regulation. Like I said, I went to Alaska. Bro, in Alaska, I could have bought a gun with no ID. No ID or like no state ID needed. I could have just walked into a place in Alaska, bought a gun for $200, and that's it. AR-15, semi-automatic assault rifle. In Texas, you can buy a gun with no license, no permit. I could go to the store and I could buy myself a $500 fucking semi-automatic AR-15 without a permit or a license or a background check or anything. And that's kind of fucked up. That's bad. That's bad. That's not good. You feel me? You only need the background check to do concealed carry. You don't need a background check to just buy a gun. People saying that's not true. I'm pretty sure it's true, though. I'm pretty sure you can just buy a gun without a background check in Texas. You just can't conceal carry without a background check, I think. But either way, my point is, you go to Europe, you know how you get a gun? It's very fucking hard. You have to go through so much of a process to get a gun. And that's how it should be. You know, I should not be able to walk into the store, buy a fucking AR-15 and walk out. Like that's bullshit. Like, I know a lot of people talk about like, oh, you know, they did it, you know, back in, you know, when they made the Second Amendment, it was to stop the government from overthrowing their people. And that makes sense, right? That makes sense back in the 1700s where they had muskets and you shoot once and it takes 20 seconds to reload the musket, you know? Nowadays, we got AR-15s where you could just, you know, 100 rounds a minute or like, I don't know, something like that, right? It's a different time. You got to adapt your laws to the time that you live in my opinion. You know, and this guy says, shut the fuck up, SJW. It's not about SJW, bro. It's about being fucking realistic. Back in the 1700s, they could have never guessed that we were going to have fully automatic weapons, dude. They had muskets, okay? You need to adapt your laws to, you know, I think if you want to buy a pistol with no background check, fine. Like, okay. I still think you should get a background check, but fine. But, bro, the AR-15s and shit, that you got, bro, background checks, hunting, anything that's a rifle, background check. You need it. Like, you feel me? Like, come on. And I just think it's like, and to be honest, in my opinion, I think a pistol is more dangerous, by the way, before anyone's like, AR-15. No, a pistol is actually more dangerous because you can conceal a pistol a lot easier than you can conceal a rifle. But a rifle obviously have just a higher stopping power, which is what makes them really, really deadly. So, in my opinion, just I don't know. That's why I don't think I could ever do a podcast, because so many people have so many different opinions that whatever I say is gonna piss off someone, and I think I have the most neutral opinions ever, dude. Like, I have such a neutral opinion. Like I said before, like, I'm pro-gun because of the time that we live in, but if it was any other time period, I would probably be against guns. Does that make sense? Like, I'm so neutral and people still get fucking pissed. Some people still get pissed by my opinions. To be honest, the people that I notice that get pissed in the chat by my opinions are super far right, and I just don't understand, because apparently the far lefts are the ones that get offended, but the far rights are the ones that get offended actually when it comes to like their rights and guns and shit like that. So I don't know, it's fucking crazy to me. Like, I don't know. Anyone that says like the word SJW, I can only assume is like a far right person, in my opinion. I don't know. Anyone who calls me an SJW, at least, clearly. But
watch this now, Plaza Homie.
Let me see. What is this?
There's a.
Wait, hold on. That's not the one. You're just.
Look up moon structure.
Hey, maybe I'm just not educated, bro. I'm just not educated. Hey, I think what I just said was highly educated about guns and stuff. I think it was highly educated. This says this video is unavailable.
What if we're a sperm inside of an alien living in ballsack, and every time we die he busts a lot, and when we have babies we are reproducing new sperm?
There's a new.
Alright, what is this?
Take some time and watch the full Joe Rogan Skinwalker vid. It will tell you all about it. Essentially an alien wormhole portal. Sounds wild. This footage.
Alright, I will. Fuck it, I'll check it out.
Video this morning that's
$5. Please play this UFO video you have not seen.
Oh, I had these paused for so long. I got you.
It's mind-blowing, 2-minute long.
Thank you, Turbo Pickle. How should I go send you UFO footage? Just through the donations.
No more negative news. Please here play this UFO video you did not see. It's 2 minutes long. Unexplainable over Jerusalem. Respect my dono, please.
Guns are to protect against a tyrannical government.
Guns are to protect against a tyrannical gov.
you're not going to like this opinion, reality hijacked, but in my honest opinion, I don't think a tyrannical government is something that the United States has to worry about in 2020. I don't think it could ever thrive in the United States because we've not had that for so long.
You're 100 correct.
But that's my opinion. I don't know politics. I'm just guessing. I think that if somebody tried
just
to
watch videos. I love you, but fuck YouTube chat, homie, and watching on full screens. I don't have to see that crap.
It's happening right now. Well, I'm talking about, you know what when it comes, you know, like, yeah, okay, people can say that we're going through a tyrannical government right now, but to be honest, we're like, come on. Realistically, we're not. I'm not going to get into politics, but, you know, a tyrannical government is obviously a government that literally kills its own people and, like, you know, like takes over the country, you know, communism, you know, shit like that, right? We're not there yet, so already.
CX in the chat.
Thank you, Mentalist. Appreciate it, bro. Can we just watch videos? I love you, but fuck YouTube chat. Okay.
Some say maybe proof we're not alone in the universe. A UFO in the form of a bright light is seen descending over the Dome of the Rock in Jerusalem. The video is said to be taken over the weekend. Then suddenly the light shoots up into the sky. There you see it. Another video from a different angle appears to show the light doing the same thing. Those clips have gone viral now. UFO in the form of a bright light is seen descending over the Dome of the Rock in Jerusalem. The video is said to be taken over the weekend. Then suddenly the light shoots up into the sky. There you see it. Another video from a different angle appears to show the light doing the same thing. Those clips have gone viral now.
I don't know, bro. I don't see how that could possibly be fake, but maybe maybe it's not a UFO though. Why? Do you believe in aliens? I do. No, I don't. Not. Do you believe we've seen aliens? What? Do you believe we've seen them? I believe that UFOs, yeah. I don't believe in like the photos of the aliens, of actual creatures, no.
CX in the chat.
That we've seen. I don't know. Why would a UFO be going to what is the rock in Jerusalem? What is that? I know Jerusalem is like where Jesus Christ lived or something. I don't really know, bro. But why? Like, what's the significance here? Why would the UFO really do that? Like, it just doesn't make sense why it would go there. I mean, it would make more sense for an alien to go to like Turkey because Constantinople was, you know, in Turkey, so that's where a lot of the history of like the Middle Ages was at. So. That's crazy though. I mean, this does look fucking weird though. Like, what is that? Oh, it's not a laser or like I don't know. Like that could, I don't know. What do you think that is? Why y'all question marking me, bro? Turkey has the oldest city in the world. Constantinople. That's the name of the city.
I've seen a UFO like that, Dorblon. Me and my dad above our house about 50 feet from ground up close. It stopped above us for like 20 seconds then flew away in a straight line and other PPL saw it in hood.
CX in the chat.
You don't have any video footage though, Cloud10? What's up, dude? Constantinople. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. My point is, why do the aliens not go there? Because that's where Jesus Christ also went and dude, motherfucking ass. Like, I don't know. When I think of aliens, I think of Jesus Christ. Because I think he might have been an alien. Or something, dude. This video, the Skinwalker video is unavailable, dude. What if Jesus was an alien? I think Jesus was in fact an alien. In my opinion, why else would Jesus be popular? Because, like, you know, back in the Middle Ages, what? Because he was just a prophet and he spoke the merry land. Like, no, dude, they have stories of him like turning blood to wine and bread to butter. Like, dude.
Shushu's famous live streamer, the guy who discovered he was killed himself. He streamed it early this morning on his YouTube channel. His final.
Yo, that sounds terrible, bro. What the fuck? But yeah, so I mean, if Jesus had these superpowers, I'm just thinking like he might have been like just an alien, dude. The Great Silence.
In the chat.
I've already seen these videos. I already know what it is. I'm trying to find a video I haven't seen yet. Let's see this one.
Many of us have often thought, are we alone? Is there life in our solar system? Is there life in our galaxy? Is there life anywhere else in the vast universe? Given the size of the universe, with an unimaginable amount of stars and solar systems, there has to be life out there somewhere. Surely. In 1950, physicist Enrico Fermi asked this question amongst...
I did, but I've already seen the Kurzgesagt video of this exact paradox, so I'm going to watch this one because I haven't seen this one yet.
Colleagues and quickly went to work on calculations on the probabilities of life existing elsewhere. Just in our own galaxy, the Milky Way, which is thought to contain up to 400 billion stars, estimations suggest there are roughly 20 billion stars composed just like that of our Sun. If just 1 in 5 has an Earth-like planet in orbit within the habitable zone, also known as the Goldilocks zone, where it is not too hot or too cold, that would give us 4 billion planets that could potentially support life. If just a mere 0.1% of these Earth analog planets do actually have life within them, then this amounts to 4 million life-dwelling homes. If just 1% of these planets contain intelligent life comparable to humans, that gives us 40,000 civilizations. And if just 1% of these civilizations were capable of spaceflight, and like humans, are explorers who want to expand to other planets, then there will be 400 whizzing around in space around the Milky Way.
Think about it, bro. 400 is not a lot. That's why we haven't seen aliens yet. The universe is huge, and 400 for like a 1% thing.
And this is just from using low estimates. But the problem is, we have zero evidence that these calculated probabilities are actually happening. And this is the basis of the Fermi paradox. So, where are they? There are many theories as to why we are yet to detect any other forms of intelligent life, and these include: we are the first to emerge with technology capable of transmitting and receiving communications.
400 is just our galaxy, but think about it like this. Even if it's 5 million different civilizations that can fly around in space, we're still not going to see them. There's like a 1% chance, bro, because the universe is infinitely big. 5 million motherfuckers around an infinitely big universe, it's too big, bro. The odds of finding them are so low
across space, and therefore it is currently impossible to make contact. Natural disasters such as supervolcanoes or large asteroid impacts are wiping out developing civilizations. Weather conditions and climates on other planets could be too unstable to sustain life long enough for sufficient evolution development. Their planet is poor on resources, so may never have the ability to progress technologically. Other civilizations are choosing not to look outward. Maybe we are just not able to detect them through incompatible technologies, using methods and devices we have no understanding of, or you could say, completely alien to us. Other civilizations that may have become capable of communications have already lived out their existence and no longer exist, possibly by destroying themselves through wars, or with much more powerful and advanced technology. But should we be able to see some form of evidence of previous existence in the cosmos? Maybe, just maybe, we are a fluke, an anomaly, and are the only ones out there, anywhere. Or worse yet, we could have been created, physically or virtually, and are currently being observed by a super-intelligent species hiding from us, just to see how we develop. We could potentially be some sort of scientific experiment that could end anytime. It's a scary thought. Whatever the truth actually is, we may never discover it. But that will not stop us from trying. We would love to know your thoughts on this subject. And the video...
It makes sense, bro. To be honest with you, that's crazy. That's fucking insane, bro. Aliens, dude. Motherfucking ass. Imagine, like, bro, imagine it's just robots, dude. Like they live in space. Instead of going to another planet, they're like, it's just, they're fucking AI robots and they live in space, dude. And they have like little floating houses and shit. That's fucking crazy to me, dude. I don't know. Aliens, I know they exist. I just wish we could find them already. I know they exist, bro. I know it, dude. I just wish that they would come already. How to contact aliens. Do not be afraid of messaging the aliens. Okay, that's a bullshit ass video. Out of Shadows, what is that? What the fuck is Out of Shadows?
Check this out.
Yeah, check this out. What the heck is that phenomenon hovering over the airport in Miami? The video taken by the
I'm pretty sure that's SpaceX, bro. That's a SpaceX rocket, isn't it?
airport ground crew and posted online is launching all sorts of rumors on social media with comments like, "They are coming," and "Welcome to the world of aliens." So, what exactly is that eerie glow in the sky? We've solved the mystery.
I don't know, I typed in fucking airport, dude. That's from SpaceX. Already seen that. Let's see. What was it called? What shadows? Out of Shadows. Out of Shadows. What is that? Let's see. Out of Shadows. A newlywed detective and his pregnant wife move into their dream home. Okay, it's just, it's just a movie? What the fuck is this, bro? Out of Shadows official. It's a Batman movie? The second one? The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? What the fuck you wanted me to watch, bro? Bro, no. What do you want from me, bro? This one? What is this?
She looked at me.
It's an hour long, dude.
Listening to. When you come home after a long day and turn on the TV, what do you see?
The U.S. are bracing.
Saying that the one. Think about all the content you've seen throughout your whole life. A lot of it has actually made us who we are today.
So you don't know what's really going on.
Have you ever stopped for just a second, though, and questioned the content? The only thing we consume more than content is air. But we actually think about the quality of the air we breathe. Maybe it's time to take a closer look at our content.
And fear. Taxes.
Our government's always controlled our content.
The fight for freedom. Bro, I don't want to watch this fucking shit, dude. It's just more conspiracy. It's like government conspiracy shit. Yeah, no shit. Yes, in a society where you need to, in a society with laws, obviously the content that you consume are gonna be a certain way, like a certain vibe, right? Like obviously it's about making money. It's capitalism. Everyone's like, it's obvious, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not that crazy.
Never paid attention.
Freedom of speech. Message received.
The police occupy our community.
To work with the CIA to destabilize foreign countries.
This media that we're consuming at such a rapid rate, we need to slow down and think about what we're consuming.
Bullshit going on.
What if the people in charge didn't have our best interests in mind? Now we have to ask ourselves, who's influencing our content?
Is the CIA involved in Hollywood?
Yes.
The CIA makes some good movies, bro. I'm okay with it.
Guys, come ahead.
I'm rolling. Go.
That's good right there. It's picking up speed. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Go, go, go.
What the fuck is this? Okay, so if the CIA controls our content, who cares? I mean, does it really matter?
So for the past 28 years, I've probably had one of the coolest jobs in the world. I was a professional stunt performer. I've worked with some of the biggest stars. I've got to be Batman. I've got to be James Bond. I've won World Stunt Awards. I am in the Screen Actors Guild. I'm in the DGA. I'm in the WGA. And last year, I got into the Academy, the Oscars. I worked my way up from being a stuntman to being a fight coordinator, to being a stunt coordinator, to being a second unit director.
It gets to the point where it talks about pedophiles and satanic cults that run Hollywood. Come on, bro. Get me to the satanic cult part then. Where's that at? Bro, satanic cults? Really? Come on, dude. You really think I believed all that shit?
Always. It's so sad.
Under MK Ultra, they experimented on children. We were even taught this in psychophysiology program that if you get to a child between ages 1 and 6 or 1 or 8, especially with sexual abuse or sexual trauma, you will split their personality and they will be imprinted the rest of their life. And many times that results in split personalities and
Come on, dude. Oh boy, really? Okay, so let's say Disney is implanting all these like sex innuendos in their movies. Why?
Dissociative behavior and other things.
I mean,
these occult topics are being introduced to our
I think they're, I don't know, they're reaching, bro. They're reaching home.
kids, and most parents aren't even aware of it.
They're reaching, bro. If the kids don't notice it, how can it affect them?
So the biggest surge with this occult type material took place in the late 60s and the early 70s with movies like The Exorcist, Amityville Horror, The Texas Chainsaw Massacre, Halloween, and Roman Polanski's Rosemary's Baby.
How do you know it's not just, I don't know, an Easter egg by the fucking, by the people who made the movie, right? If I was working on the motherfucking Lion King, I would think it's funny, oh, let's add a fucking thing for the parents. If they notice it, that's hilarious. Or if I'm working on Monsters, Inc., oh, let's put a photo on the wall of that chick getting it from behind. Like, I don't know. It's kind of funny, bro. Like, I don't think it has to do with satanic cults and shit. I think it has to do with motherfuckers who are bored at Pixar, dude.
And coincidentally,
the Church of Satan.
Period, it parallels the rise of the Church of Satan in Los Angeles, and it was founded by a guy named Anton LaVey.
I'm glad you survived. Stay safe, bro. Yosemite Prepper.
When I was a police officer, we had cases of satanic cults right in Arlington, Virginia. Those have been around for decades. They're in the high schools, they're in the colleges, they're in the government, and they're in Hollywood.
I got to meet people like Sammy Davis and that kind of shit. Sammy told me he worshiped the devil.
Love you.
Sammy was like, you know, Satan is as powerful as God. And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about?
I'm gonna ask you guys a real ass question.
Ice are still possessed by Pazuzu, lol.
I'm gonna ask you a real ass question. If you could be a millionaire or a billionaire and famous, Hollywood famous in this world, and all you had to do was sell your soul to Satan and worship him, would you do it? I think the majority of people would do that. Yes, for fame and fortune, I think most people would sell their soul. A lot of you are saying no, but I don't know. I think some of you would. For fame and fortune, I don't know. Some of y'all might. You just don't know it yet.
Why do you think there's so much anger in the world and killing and murder and Satan?
Okay, if Hollywood is Satanists, what about live streamers? Are live streamers also in the same boat? Because some live streamers have similar fame and fortune. You know, like Ninja, that motherfucker has the same, making the same money as someone in Hollywood. And he's got, you know, pretty good fame. But I don't think Ninja has sold his soul to the devil. That's my opinion. I don't think Ninja has ever done that.
He saw my reaction to it, then he kind of lightened up on it. And he was like, the Dantana is dark, and it's the candles on the table, and Sammy's face over the candle. You know, Satan is as powerful as God.
I've sold my soul to the devil when I was younger. I told you about this.
From our point of view, it really makes no difference whether you pray to a father god.
But nothing happened except misery.
Or to a mother goddess. Or to an entire gaggle of gods and goddesses.
Michael Aquino was a high-level officer in the National Security Agency.
Why am I not Ninja?
He was and is, you'll see him today, a practicing Satanist. He created this...
Come on, Satan, you fuck!
To get a demon. A sleep demon. A god of clout demon.
That's what I'm saying. Come on, Satan, you fuck. I sold my soul. What have you done for me? You haven't done shit for me, son.
Satanic Temple of Set, which he still runs. He was a high-level NSA officer. He's a member of the association I used to be in, the Association of Former Intelligence Officers, AFIO.
You shut Mixer down!
He's plugged in big time to the intelligence.
That's what you did!
And he wrote a paper called Mind War. And Mind War was about psychological operations against populations, including the American, the domestic population, using Satanist techniques and tools.
Aquino was first involved in MK-Ultra operations during the Vietnam War as part of the Phoenix program.
Well, first, I've been involved in intelligence and psychological operations for about 40 years in all levels of it and across the intelligence community.
Bro, this fucking guy looks like Satan himself. Do you see that?
Satanist techniques and tools.
Aquino was first involved in MK-Ultra operations during the Vietnam War as part of the Phoenix program.
Well, first, I've been involved in intelligence and psychological operations for about 40 years in all...
Look at his fucking eyebrows. This guy looks like Satan.
...levels of it and across the intelligence community.
You are a lieutenant colonel in the United States Army.
Correct.
Now, and how does the Army feel about you being head of the Temple of Set?
The Army has known about my religion for the entire
Egyptian
span of
god?
my Army career, which began in 1968. The Army has paid very little attention to it, the same as it would to anybody who was, say, a follower of Hinduism or of Buddhism or any other slightly unusual religion today.
He was occupied a position at the Presidio, which was a training facility for the U.S. government, and it was uncovered that he was running a pedophile ring. I think 50 kids came out and fingered him as the guy that had done sex.
Bro, you used bad. He used bad terminology there. The kids came out and fingered him. That's very bad terminology. You could have worded that a little differently, son.
CX in the chat.
Thank you, Matthew. Appreciate it, bro.
Sexual acts on them as children. It went to trial.
Look at this guy, bro, the eyebrows. Why is everyone's eyebrows looking like that?
From the trial successfully because he had a good attorney, despite the fact that there were multiple witnesses that said Aquino, through satanic rituals, had abused them as children. There's no question that he's a practicing Satanist. Just watch any one of his interviews.
On this altar.
I'm going to be real for a second. Do you guys believe in religion? I think most people nowadays don't believe in religion, right? Well, I mean, at least like in America. With that said, if religion doesn't exist, I mean, Satan must not exist either, and this is all just a bunch of fucking bullshit. I mean, right? I don't know. I doubt. Like, I just don't think Satan is really like real, dude. Okay, I don't. I have researched the Church of Satan a lot when I was younger because I was like a kid with a lot of issues and emotional problems and whatever, and I was really like that kind of kid. I was super kind of emo, listening to like Suicide Silence, learning about the Church of Satan, shit like that, looking it up on the fucking internet, trying to be a Satanist, dude. In my opinion, I never found any real information other than a bunch of hoonanny that was just, fake nonsense. So I don't know, dude.
Is one of a number of daggers which we may use in our rituals. This one happened to belong to the commanding general of the most elite unit of Germany's infamous SS, which was concerned with black magic and occultism research in general. Anything that it could find that had to do with the origins of the human race, destiny of humanity.
The perverted
population.
What does this have to do with World War II?
A state of psychological terror and feelings of imminent destruction. He discusses the use of psychotronic weapons and electromagnetic weapons that influence the mind. By extremely low frequency signals, piggybacked on broadcasts of radio, TV, or microwave communications in order to influence and manipulate the thoughts and feelings of the target population. These ongoing MKUltra operations are functioning as a counterinsurgency and infiltration operation aimed at destabilizing the United States and other industrialized nations.
I give the CIA a total credit for sponsoring and initiating the entire consciousness movement, counterculture events of the 1960s.
History will judge the role of the CIA and other intelligence agencies in unwittingly contributing to the counterculture of the 60s through their intense interest in LSD and other...
I believe in mind control. I believe all that. It's been proven. It's real. Blah, blah, blah. Religious stuff like Church of Satan, it's just a bunch of bullshit. Church of Satan solely exists. The guy was a fucking con man. It solely exists to get people to buy his shit. He can make money.
It's about too late for gun control doubt, but you're missing the bigger picture. We have our constitution to stand up against government. They have guns, we have guns. Unless you want nothing.
It's a different time, bro. It's not the 1700s anymore. It's a different time. But yeah, I don't know, bro. Church, I think, dude, it's just a guy trying to make money, bro. It's like celebrities, bro. I met Shaquille O'Neal. That motherfucker did not sell his soul to Satan. I met the dude.
You like to make your own way here in your own plane, didn't you? Right.
Hulk Hogan did not sell his soul to Satan. I've met him too.
And how many of those elites have been to his island? Not only is the mainstream media complicit, I would argue that there are accessories in the crimes against children.
She told me everything. She had pictures. She had everything. She was in hiding for 12 years. We convinced her to come out.
I will say this, though. When it comes to, like, Epstein and all these motherfuckers, it makes sense that Epstein would be deep into Hollywood, right? Think about it. What do you do when you're a fucking billionaire? You know, you're just bored all day. So, okay, I got billions of dollars. Oh, let me use my money to get some clout. you know, Jeffrey Epstein, he used his money to get in with the Hollywood people, you know, and the Hollywood people were like, oh, you got a private island? Pfft, let me go there and fucking hang out. So, you know, it makes sense that, like, it has nothing to do with, like, conspiracies and shit. It's just the motherfucker was a billionaire and celebrities want to go and be like, oh, okay, private island, let's go. They're not going and, like, let's fucking do rituals and shit. Like, no, dude. Motherfucker, if some billionaire walks up to you and invites you to his house, you probably go into the motherfucker's house.
Convinced her to talk to us. It was unbelievable what we had. Clinton, we had everything. I tried for 3 years to get it on, to no avail, and now it's all coming out, and it's like these new revelations, and I freaking had all of it. I'm so pissed right now. Like, every day I get more and more pissed because I'm just like, oh my God, it was what we had was unreal. Brad Edwards, the attorney, 3 years ago, saying there will come a day when we will realize Jeffrey Epstein was the most prolific pedophile this country has ever known. And I had it all 3 years ago.
For that fucking Zoom.
Then what happened in early 2018? Keith Raniere, who ran the NXIVM child sex trafficking cult, was arrested. Who else was arrested? Allison Mack. She's a famous celebrity who was on Smallville. She was also arrested for being a member of this cult that was involved in trafficking children. And not only trafficking...
I don't understand. Why would you do all this? Why would you traffic children when you're a billionaire? I just don't get it, bro. If I was a billionaire, I would just go live on a fucking island, get the fuck away from everyone, and just live life and do me. Like, what the fuck is all this? This all sounds like way too much work, and it's really fucked up.
Children, they were running preschools down in Mexico. And NXIVM is another example of how these elite pedophile rings exist, because this was a massive organization. This was funded by really wealthy people, including the Seagram heiresses, Nancy Salzman and Claire Bronfman. So obviously they were using those preschools to traffic children. And the cult also engaged in human torture experiments on some of their members. And there actually was a civil lawsuit that was filed by 90 of their victims just the other day. So I imagine we are going to hear more about the human experiments, the torturing, the sexual abuse, and the child sex trafficking in this civil lawsuit.
So I don't really know anything about, like, what happened with fucking Epstein or whatever, but if he was really all that powerful and, like, the devil and rituals and cults and stuff, why did he get arrested? If he had, like, Bill Gates and all these powerful people going to his fucking island, like, why did he get arrested? Like, what happened? Like what? Like, who turned him in? Like, I just don't really get it, dude. It was all a part of the show. Come on, dude. Bro, I can't take this fucking shit serious, bro. I just can't. Hold on. Let me motherfucking... Somebody said to look up Disney Dark Subliminal. Fucking shit, dude. Let's see. Epstein is actually alive, dude. Really? I don't know, bro. I just don't think it goes that deep. I just don't think it goes that deep, bro. I just think motherfucker got caught, you know, and he didn't want to live in fucking prison for the rest of his life. So, you know, he just, you know, he killed himself. I don't think it really goes that deep, bro. I don't really, like, you really think so? I think because, you know, he was a billionaire and he just, you know, the power got to him. I don't know. I just, And I only think this way because I've experienced life, you know, in a very unique way with live streaming and being around people that have a lot of power and money and stuff in, like, this industry. I've experienced, and none of it like literally none of it ever falls in line with any of these conspiracy videos. Okay. Every person I've ever met that has a lot of money and power, they just literally, they're just themselves. They're not cult leaders. They're not trying to get motherfuckers to join their shit. Like, it's just, you know what I'm saying? Like, maybe, I mean, I'm not in Hollywood, but I figured it'd all be the same, right? I mean, live streaming is not Hollywood, but it's ending up like that. Bro, in 50 years, live streaming will probably, or, you know, social media will be bigger than Hollywood. More than likely. So...
Pixar movies are known to warm everyone's hearts. Whether it's Toy Story or Up, almost everyone has cried at least once when watching a Pixar film. There's something in my eye. But did you know there are some deep, dark secrets?
I can't take this guy serious. He's just like a fucking...
Fair use allows to distribute, reproduce, and show clips for criticism, commenting, reporting, teaching, and research of copyrighted material without authorization of the copyright.
I'll tell you what's the worst part about television is the programming, the philosophy, okay? I mean, the manipulating of your mind, the philosophy, the mentality, the system, and many people that will preach against the TV.
You're reaching, son. Look at it. You're reaching so hard. 666. You're really reaching, bro. Come on, dude.
They'll preach against the movies. They'll preach against Hollywood because it's obvious that stuff is bad. But then they'll...
You're reaching, son. Really? You really think that's a dick? No, dude, that's her elbow. That's her shirt. That's not a dick.
They'll say, well, we watch Disney movies. And I've been to the home of preachers and Christians who would never watch TV or the movies, but yet...
Okay, I can see where that looks kind of bad. That looks like a wiener, but... Obviously, it's just his outfit. Like, it makes sense to draw, like, the shadow to be looking like the outfit, dude.
They have the whole library of the Walt Disney movies. You know those white plastic cases? And they have them all lined up. And, I mean, they have tons of them lined up.
If I was working at Pixar, I'd do the same thing. It's not that deep. Oh, hey, John, we're done with the movie finally. Oh, did you see what I did, Dave? What? Oh, I put the woman getting fucked from behind next to Sully's face. Oh, that's a good one, dude. Like, I would do that. What the fuck?
Scores. I don't know how many there are, but there's hundreds of them. They have them lined up and lined up, and they have their kids watching those movies all day long. I'm going to tell you, I'm going to prove to you right now that those movies are wicked. Say, what? Disney movies? Come on, you're crazy. They're rated G. Well,
what is that?
See.
Yo, that guy's a troll. What? That guy's a troll, dude. Yo, I hope he got fired for that. Why are you putting titties in this motherfucker?
First of all, did you know this? Did you know that Disney movies are filled with subliminal messages?
Don't get me started. Come on. This could mean so many things. Rock on, bro. Like, you know, like, no, I think most people use this symbol for more than just satanic purposes.
Subliminal messages. Now, what are we talking about tonight? Sorcery. What are we talking about tonight? Getting inside your mind and messing with you. Controlling your thought process by supernatural means or demonic means. Or hey, I'm going to tell you something. Disney movies are filled with subliminal messages. And you say, oh, that's a hoax. I've seen it with my own eyes. When I was a teenager, I had a friend of mine sit me down at his house and show me the subliminal messages in the Disney movies. They're filled with subliminal messages. Let me give you some examples.
I mean, this is kind of weird. I'm not going to lie. Like, a lot of movies are... Like, why are they all doing it like that? Like, that's a little weird. I'm not going to lie.
The Lion King, filled with subliminal messages. Okay, all throughout the movie, there are...
This, you're reaching, son. You're fucking... Like, bro, oh, yeah. I would never see it. Like, I would never see it if you didn't point it out. You think kids are noticing this? No.
Pornographic pictures hidden in the movie. Like, you'll be watching the movie, and just for a few seconds, something filthy will come on. Like, off to the side, there'll be some kind of a, you know...
What the fuck is that? I don't even know what I'm looking at. What is that, a stick? The fuck are we looking at?
Reproductive anatomy will pop up, you know, over here, and then...
Come on. Dude, what even is that? A fucking dick? You're reaching, son. Oh, and then I didn't even notice. This is supposed to be titties? I didn't even notice that. Bro, get the fuck out of here. That's like a dick going through it. Get the fuck out of here.
Filthy will come on. Like off to the side, there'll be some kind of a, you know, reproductive anatomy will pop up, you know, over here, and then over here. There's this one point where the lion, you know, he kind of goes like this, and a cloud of dust comes up and just spells the word sex. And the word sex is put in the Lion King movie subliminally, literally hundreds of times. Hundreds of times. The shapes on the screen will spell the word. And I've seen it. I mean, I had my friends.
All right, so I'm starting to piece it all together. So you got people like Epstein. He gets people to watch, you get kids to watch Disney. And then they fucking think of sex because of all the subliminal messages, and then Epstein hits them up on their motherfucking Nokia and flies them out to the island. Is that really what the conspiracy is? Is that what, because the kids are like, that sounds fucking great and all because they watched The Lion King? Is that really what you're trying to tell me? Because if that's what you're trying to tell me, get the fuck out of my face.
Sit me down at his house and pausing the movie, showing me the word SEX popping up on the screen at different times because he knew where they were. And he would show me these things. Another one, and they all are filled with it. You know, Aladdin is another one. In the movie Aladdin, there's a part in the movie where the guy, what's his name, Aladdin? There's a point in the movie where he tells Jasmine to take all her clothes off. But you don't even know it. Unless you know it's there, you listen to it, and he mumbles it kind of under his breath.
Leave me alone.
So how's our little Bo doing? Come on, good. Can you just take off? So how's our little Bo doing? Come on, good. Can you just take off?
What?
On good, can you just take off? On good, can you just take off?
And I mean, once you know.
I mean, that's like, I'm trying to, how do I word it? It was just a bunch of gibberish, but if you want it to sound like something, it's going to sound like something. You know what I'm saying? It's like, come on, dude.
No, it's there. You hear it just as clear as day. But you didn't know that it was there. You wouldn't hear it. And The Little Mermaid has a filthy picture drawn in the cover on the front of The Little Mermaid. And nobody would realize it until somebody shows you and says, look at this. And you look at it, whoa! And all throughout the movie, there are scenes, I'm not even going to describe some of the scenes in The Little Mermaid, where subliminal messages are coming on the screen. The other movie, Beauty and the Beast.
Okay, I mean, from my own experience, I watched a lot of Disney growing up. I have never wanted to just have sex when I was younger. Like, what the fuck? If these subliminal messages are supposed to get kids to, like, I don't know, have sex or whatever, like, it didn't work for me. Like, I just don't get, it's just such a bunch of, it's a bunch of just nonsense, in my opinion, bro. Like, they're just looking for shit. Like, I just don't get why, like, what is the point? I just don't, like, they're not gonna put shit in the movies, bro. If they really wanted to groom children, they just kidnap a child and just do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't gotta put all these messages in Disney movies, bro.
There, you know, a nude woman pops up a few times in the background of Beauty and the Beast, filled with subliminal messages. Your kids are watching it, and their mind is maybe not even seeing it, but it's going into their subconscious. Words flashing on the screen over and over. SEX, you know, nudity, filth, all the smut is just coming on the screen. Oh, those movies are harmless. They're filled with subliminal messages. Who knows what your kids are being programmed? Oh, but you know what? I'm sure that it's only just the Disney movies. I'll guarantee you it's the rest of Hollywood probably doing the same thing. And these Disney movies, at first when I was a teenager and somebody showed me this, I thought it was just a couple movies, a couple scenes. But you know, as time has gone on, I've realized that virtually every Disney movie is packed with hundreds of subliminal messages to program the minds of your children.
Well, we really went places in society now. They used to do it subliminally. Now they do it in front of our faces, and nobody gives a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, okay, back in the 90s, it was all subliminal. Nowadays, with TikTok and shit, they just do it in our face, and nobody cares.
Okay, but then forget the subliminal message. Just the message of the Disney movies is perverted. Even if you just forget the subliminal message. I mean, forget what movies did we bring up? The Little Mermaid. You know, a half animal, half human being.
Bro.
That's perverted in and of itself. All throughout the Bible, every false god is a half animal, half human being. They're constantly merging of animals and human beings. It's paganism. It's wicked. And yet every Disney movie is pretty much based on the merging of a human being with an animal. It's described in the Bible. And the movie The Little Mermaid, you know, she's topless the whole time, right? She's just wearing like a bikini top. How is that? Is that how you want your daughter to dress? Is that, oh, but there's no cussing, there's no nudity. Do you want your daughter going around in a bikini top? Is that modest apparel? Is that what Jesus Christ would have you to wear, ladies? No. The movie's filled with Satanism, witchcraft. There's some, what is it, Ursula, some witch that's casting spells and using sorcery and demonism.
What else is a fucking mermaid supposed to look like, bro? Yo, you're reaching, son. Because I can go on Google and type in mermaid, and you know what's going to pop up? Oh, look. A bunch of fucking mermaids in, like, bras and shit, dude. Like, that's just what a mermaid looks like, bro. This is how mermaids were depicted in mythology thousands of years ago. You think MK Ultra is thousands of years old? And it goes back to, you know, mythology in the Middle Ages? No, of course not. You fucking moron. You know, Disney didn't make up mermaids, bro. This shit goes back thousands of years in basic Greek mythology.
Oh, pretty innocent, right? All of them are filled with it. In the movie Beauty and the Beast, the whole first half of the movie is these prostitutes in the town that are dressed just half naked, dancing around, you know, admiring this guy, the big, strong, handsome guy. But all these girls are dressed indecently. They're obscene in their gestures, subliminal messages, and then the whole movie is basically just exalting a certain physical standard of appearance. Beauty and the Beast is a movie about a woman who falls in love with an animal. And in the movie, they keep acting like, well, he's just ugly. He's not ugly, he's an animal. But there's a difference between being ugly and being a beast, being an animal. And if you've seen them...
I'm sorry, but if you actually take what this guy is saying and you're like, that's true, you're fucking crazy. You're crazy. I don't know if y'all in the chat are just trolling or if y'all are just as crazy as this dude. It's a fucking movie, bro. It's not. They're not trying to get kids to be attracted to animals, bro.
If you've seen the cartoon, it's an animal. It's like a dog. It's like a big dog man or something. I mean, it's clearly an animal, and yet she falls in love with him while he's an animal. You know, only when she kisses an animal does he become a human being.
Oh no! Hold on. Did this guy even watch Beauty and the Beast? Because motherfucker, the beast being an animal is part of the movie. You know why? It's about his personality. She falls in love with this.
Again, just to tell you you're being close-minded, bro. Why do you think you grew up how you grew up? Why you're loud and horny all the time? Programmed.
Motherfucker, I'm loud and horny to get viewers, not because I'm programmed, dude. When I fucking off stream, I don't fucking act like this, homie. Hold up, dude. Beauty and the Beast they're trying to arrange a marriage for this girl to this fucking beautiful, attractive prince, but instead she falls in love with this ugly, disgusting monster because his personality is better than that of the beautiful prince. Therefore, when she kisses him, he turns into a beautiful fucking prince because he had a curse. That's the plot of the movie. It has a plot. It's not about her. He's a fucking animal. No, he had a curse and she falls in love with his personality. It's not about him being a fucking animal, dude. Anyone who believes this shit is probably a moron.
Oh, wow. And you say, well, what's wrong with that? Read the Bible sometime.
Hey guys, it's Jared. I pray this video shed light on the satanic, Luciferian, Illuminati indoctrination of our children through subliminal messages in Disney movies. I understand that you may not believe this, but when you look into who is making these movies and you see the fruits of their labor, it all makes sense. Walt Disney was a Freemason obsessed with the occult and used his movies and his theme parks as a tool to indoctrinate the public into his beliefs. Club 33 in the Disneyland parks is symbolic of the 33rd degree of Masonry. This symbolism is also put into the Disney movies. In the Dumbo movie, after getting drunk, Dumbo and the rat have lucid dreams that contain satanic, Luciferian, and Illuminati symbolism. Disney also displays its corrupt satanic agenda through programming of their idols. They introduce innocent stars that slip under parents' radar and build up a fan base. As the idols get older, they corrupt them and send them on a crash course in a dragnet plot to drag some of their fans down with them.
I really think people who make these videos have maybe schizophrenia. Does he not understand why a young Miley Cyrus would turn into this? Listen, if you give a young teenager millions of dollars and you constantly give them the attention that's going to make their ego skyrocket, which is what being famous does to you, you're going to, you know, there's going to be a point in your life where
Here's $3 more. You're not giving credit to how powerful our brains are. You might not have saw it as a kid, but your brain definitely picked up on it. We only use a portion of our brain.
That's true, but hold on. What I was saying is, you give someone like Miley Cyrus, young teenager, millions of dollars and all this fame, and she grows an ego. She's gonna get to a certain point in her life where she snaps and goes a little crazy for a little bit, right? That's just what happens, bro. Is it really that hard to believe? Miley Cyrus is not trying to corrupt children. She has millions of dollars and a large ego, and she thinks she's invincible because everyone around her is a yes man, because that's what happens when you get famous. And I know this as a fact because, well, that's kind of what I went through a little bit. Not as bad as Miley Cyrus. I never lost my mind, but I was definitely surrounded by people who were hella saying yes to everything, for sure, to get something. Like, I just get it, bro. Like, I get it. Like, I've been in the shoes of, like, some of these people, and I get it. Like, it's not about turning children and like corrupting children, bro. It's just that, like, you just get fucked over time if you live a certain lifestyle. You know, being famous in any aspect, right? Being live stream famous is nothing compared to Hollywood famous. Being Hollywood famous fucks you. You know, when you constantly have all these fans and people around you, and like they're pumping up your ego, like that shit is not good for a developing brain like young Miley Cyrus. And then when she hits her 20s, she just goes crazy for a little bit. Like, that's just what happens, bro. Like, it's I mean, in my opinion at least, right? Does that not sound like legit? What I just said?
Examples of this are Miley Cyrus, Britney Spears, and Christina Aguilera. I know the 666 in the Disney name is hard for some people to accept, but it is not Walt Disney's signature, as many believe. It is a made logo, and even as a kid I remember thinking the logo looked odd. That didn't look like any D I'd ever seen. The Y doesn't even look like a Y.
All right, let me say that. Do you guys know why famous people go off the rails sometimes? Do you guys really think that famous people that go off the rails is because of like Illuminati shit? Surely you don't think that for every person, right? People go off the rails who are famous because being famous fucks up your mind in very bad ways. It really gives you a complex. And, you know, I'm not going to lie, bro. Like, ever since I became a live streamer, I have definitely, you know, like I've tried to stay humble as best as I could. But every live streamer has a little bit of a complex. Okay? Just like everyone at Hollywood has a lot of complex. It's just, if you surround yourself with that reality for a long enough time, you really think you're gonna be like more important than what you really are. Does that make sense? So you get like a little bit of a complex. And that's bad for you. It's not good because other people who aren't you see how stupid you're acting, but you don't. Kanye West, perfect example. He's fucking crazy. Well, like, you know, he's got like some issues, right? And, you know, if he's got bipolar, it's him being famous doesn't help him, right? If you have bipolar and you have all these people telling you what the delusions that you're saying are perfectly fine and normal, you're going to be more delusional, right? So, you know, it's being famous does bad things to the mind if you don't, you know, take it under control. I don't think it has to do with the Illuminati.
And the squiggly above the eye are all part of the hidden mark of the beast symbolism. Think about it. This mark is on everything Disney, and as if to affirm its importance and the mark of the beast promotion, on many Disney stores, Mickey's head is made with the same 666. If you still think it's a stretch, then you're probably comfortable with the hand scanning technology they are implementing for VIPs to enter their park and access their rooms. It is a forerunner for the RFID Mark of the Beast technology. They are getting the people ready. All these plots are satanic in nature. If you understand the Masons, Illuminati, and the times that we're living in, it should all be obvious to you. Jesus Christ came to save us from this system. In 1 John 2:15, he said, "Do not love the world or anything in the world. If anyone loves the world, the love of the Father is not in him." Jesus knew this system that Satan was going to be creating. He knew about Disney before it was even here. Satan doesn't play fair. He doesn't wait until you get older before he starts trying to plant his lies in you. He wants to get kids as young as possible and indoctrinate them into his system. Jesus also said, "What is highly esteemed among men is an abomination to God." The reason why these Disney movies are so prevalent, the reason why people young, old, big, and small of this world are watching them, is because it is highly esteemed among men, and it is an abomination to God. Our Lord wasn't saying these things to keep things from us or to make life less fun. He was saying these things to protect us. He knew Satan's deceptiveness. And
bro, I can't watch videos like this, bro, because y'all really got me. Y'all are really trolling me hard right now. Like you guys really almost made me believe that you guys believe this video. Like you guys almost got me. Okay. You almost got me. But I'm gonna have to move on to the next video now because I think some of y'all are taking it a little too seriously. I'm gonna be real with y'all. But let's see. Why are these subliminal messages in these kids' cartoons? So this isn't even Disney. I mean, I was talking about Jesus Christ and shit with Disney. You don't put Disney and Jesus in the same sentence. Get the fuck out of my face. Subscribe to not miss an upload.
Subliminal messages, put in its simplest form, as a message either delivered in image or sound form.
Before we start this video, I'm just gonna say this. If people like Disney really wanted to control people, social media would have never been invented. Because now you've given the control to the people. You feel me? Hollywood has lost a lot of control over the past 10 years. And you've given control to the people. And we watch content that other normal people make. So I just don't see why social media would, I mean, sure, you have things like TikTok and shit that actually do try to manipulate you because, you know, that's for data mining and stuff. But I still feel like Hollywood would have never let this happen.
Which the conscious mind does not pick up on based on various factors. For example, maybe because of the short time on screen, or because of the low frequency it was transmitted to us. However, just because we were not conscious about it does not mean the message was not received. Subliminal messages are created to target the unconscious part of the mind, feeding us these messages and therefore persuading and influencing our actions unknowingly. Whether it be our behavior or simply push.
Aliens are real. Look up Corton from Koldas. That guy can communicate with them. And it's on BBC, so you know it's legit. Come on.
Look up Lil Uzi telling his fans they're going to hell with him.
Well, okay. Lil Uzi himself is a little insane and kind of a troll, so I wouldn't take what he says too seriously.
Here's 5. Do a little dance for me, bro.
You really gonna what Lil Uzi says seriously? Come on, dude. That's like taking Kanye West fucking seriously. Get the hell out of my face. If Kanye West tweeted, "We're all going to hell, I sold my soul to Satan," you would fucking believe it, wouldn't you? And like, come on, dude.
Aliens are real. Look up Horton from Coldest. That guy can communicate with them.
Hold on,
It's from the BBC, so you know it's legit.
We'll come back to this. Let me see. Corton.
MEOW.
Corton from Koldas. Oh man, is this guy in prison? Come on, dude. Is it this one? That's a bunch of bullshit, but all right.
Pushing products onto our subconscious as a marketing strategy to get their sales up. On this video, we're going to go through 5 different cartoons which animators use subliminal messages on. Some are worse than others. And hey, you might have a good chuckle on some, but maybe you might hear one that gives you the creeps.
For 3 hours.
Before we begin, I want to make it clear that I do know
for disbelieving. Man, I've been an atheist for a long time, but at the end of the DLC.
How are you? Okay, you got to pick one, bro. You can't be an atheist and believe in the Disney shit. It's one or the other, dude. You can't be an atheist who believes in Satan. That's just, you can't.
Difference between a straight up joke from the animators to an actual
I watch
subliminal.
Steve Huff though.
And trust me, I do like me some adult humor in cartoons. It's fun to watch back and catch them when you didn't before. Trust me, I love it. By the way, go check out my cartoon sexual innuendo series, which I probably gotta update soon. Well, if you like them kind of stuff. If I do mention one that you believe is to be more of an intentional joke than anything else, express it in the comments and I'll be glad to debate you. But for now, let's get started with the first one. Now, many believe that sex has in the past and will continue from the present on forth to the future to be pushed to the younger generation in animations. If that made sense the way I think it did when I said it, I don't have to explain any further. I'll just show you. I'm sure most of you are aware of a little-known cartoon show by the name of SpongeBob SquarePants. I grew up watching, like I'm sure many of you did, this hilarious cartoon. Well, hilarious up until like the 3rd season, then it slowly diminished. Now I'll be the first to admit here, this is way too obvious to be a subliminal. I mean, just by looking at Squidward's face, you know what I'm about to bring up. Yes, but now that you're older, you'll catch it just like that. Not sure if you heard it, but I snapped my fingers. Quick, you catch it quick. However, since...
Do you know how many things in this world could be a penis if you're really gonna look at it like this way? Like, you know how many things... Like, is that flower in the background? That's a butthole. Like, you really, that's really what he's trying to say here.
This is a TV show for children, and children are the primary focus and main audience of it. It is not reaching for me to say that it is a subliminal message going on here. When I was a kid watching, I damn sure ain't think it was a penis hanging from his face. Let me make that clear. But hey, might have just been my innocence. I might just be an angel compared to you animals. And all those times SpongeBob either slapped it around or poked at it damn sure never spiked me as weird. But this might just be the conspiracy theorist in me talking here, so pay me no mind. But I'm sure you'll slowly begin agreeing with me as we continue pushing forward. Now, to further prove this subliminal pushing of sex onto children theory, we go to yet another known character. Well, not as famous, but to who remember and enjoy watching this cartoon might know Football Head's grandpa, this old kook. Now I'm gonna give you a couple seconds to try to find this character's hidden sexual reference. It is hiding on plain sight, you can't miss it. And let me give you a clue. I like Squidward, it's all over his head area. And for those who know this one already, be patient.
What is it? Before he reveals it, let's see if we can figure it out. What is it? Is it the balls on his, is it this chin, the ball chin? Like, I mean, come on, dude. I don't even know. Like, is it this? Like his fucking, the back of his head and that's the dick, these are the balls? Like, come on, dude. Is it his fucking nose? Like, I mean, I really don't know.
Give him 5 seconds. Alright, that's enough time. Let me show ya. Take a look at the strange shape of this old geezer's head. It's just weird, right? If one were to sit down and think of a character, how many will come up with a head like that? One might even say it was rather intentional so it could hide something in plain sight. What do you think? Is my theory persuading you?
These people are fixated on dicks.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Bro, come on, son. You really, come on. Are you fucking crazy? Bro, is this subliminal chat or is this guy reaching? What do you think? Is this Disney level subliminal or is he really reaching? Bro, I think this guy, he really thinks about dicks all day. Like, you really, like, you reaching, bro? You really think? You really think?
Yet? Let's keep going and answer that question after the video on the comments.
Bro, y'all are trolling, dude.
How many of us have used a calculator? Well, that question is a bit too broad. The answer quite easily might be everyone watching right now. So let me narrow it down a little more. How many of us as kids, or adults, not judging here, have multiplied or added a couple of numbers together for it to sum up to 58,008, or its predecessor 5,318,008? Passed it to a friend, asked him to turn it upside down, and told him to read it. Then immediately burst into laughter after they had. Sure, it might have been a...
I've done that before, actually. That's not a subliminal message. It's just, what the fuck? It's just like a funny thing, asshole.
Sure.
So don't try to ruin my fucking childhood here.
But at the time, it was hilarious and the thing to do. Well, this is pretty much the subliminal message shown in this episode of Adventure Time. Now, like I said before, we as kids messed around with the calculator, putting numbers together, trying to get just this
Adventure Time's not a kid's show.
So for me to argue that this subliminal is crazy and off-the-top way to push sex onto children might be a bit ridiculous. However, it is yet another instance of a sexual message hidden with...
Is Adventure Time a kid's show? I don't think so, bro. I'm pretty sure it's PG. I don't think it's a kid's show, dude. It's definitely got some adult humor. For sure.
Cartoon. Now, before you go on to switch off this video because you might be a bit ticked off that I included the previous subliminal within, don't. Hear me out. I did that on purpose. It might have been a weak link in this video, but it was placed with a purpose, and it goes hand in hand with the following children's show.
Like it's a
and
kid
one
show,
that the
but
older generation might be a little more familiar
you know, SpongeBob's a kid show too, but they got a lot of adult humor in it because it's funny, you know?
It's revolving around, of course.
You gotta remember, the people who are making these cartoons are actually adults. So if they have the opportunity to throw in a little like low-key adult humor, and they can get away with it, like they'll do it because it's funny. And then yeah, you come back to it when you're older and you're like, oh, I get it now.
It was originally aired on CITV on June 15th, 1990, and it was hosted by Neil Buchanan. The series ended on May of 2007. However, it was later picked back up by Disney Junior on 2011 with Lloyd Warby as the host. Now that you know a bit about the show, let's get to the subliminal. Now, this particular subliminal was recently discovered, and once you see it, you'll immediately question how it wasn't discovered.
Alright, Joey linked me this video. Let's see. Subliminal messages in Justin Bieber's video. Someone's doing a heavy burnout. Like I heard a burnout for like 20 seconds outside. I'm about to mute it just in case for copyright. Really? Really? Joey, have you ever considered that the directors who made this music video were just trolling? If I was a director, listen, if I'm Justin Bieber, I'm definitely putting satanic shit in my shit. I'll put it this way. If I ever get Hollywood famous, I'm 100% putting satanic shit in all of my stuff subliminally, so morons think that I'm a fucking Satanist.
Award goes to
Wow! I feel violated right now. Wow.
How have you been enjoying the night so far?
Great. I just got to neck Justin Bieber and grab his butt.
I saw that you like totally, like it was like a full-on almost makeout session. Almost
a little cougar scary.
Yeah.
But
How old was Justin Bieber here? That's a little weird, I'm not gonna lie, bro.
I took the opportunity in the window, considering I'll never get to do it again, and kind of molested him.
Well, we hear that he may be back on the market now and available.
Can you imagine how hilarious that would be? That would be the cougar score of the century. Jenny McCarthy dates Justin Bieber.
Would you?
I want some Bieber fever, and I want a Bieber rash.
There's no way she's saying this if he's 16. There's no way. He must have been 18. If he was really 16, then this chick is fucking weird, bro.
Not at all. It'd be like cougar rape.
I'm sorry, Joey. I don't think this is subliminal messaging. I think Justin Bieber and his team are just trolling people like you, in my honest opinion. Or like maybe they want it to be like those like kind of vibes, like the devil vibes or whatever. Like I don't know. Maybe they want it to be like that. It's like I don't know, dude. I just can't believe that. I just can't believe that. I just feel like there's Like, just why? You know, like, they have so many, like, the people have so much better things to do. Like, just why? Like, I really don't think everything's a conspiracy, dude. The only conspiracy that I actually believe is I really think China is data mining people who use TikTok. That I believe. Because China has proven to do stuff like that. I don't think Justin Bieber is trying to manipulate kids with Jeffrey Epstein. That's insane. I also don't think the elitists in this world believe in Jesus and Satan. You really think like people like Elon Musk are religious and believe in Jesus and God? And like, no, I think most billionaires are atheists that don't believe in religion. Maybe Hollywood is, if I'm going to open my mind at all, maybe Hollywood is mind controlling people. Maybe. But they're not mind controlling people to groom them if they're children. They're mind controlling people to get them to buy more stuff to make more money. That's my opinion. If there really is mind control, they're doing it to make more money. They're not doing it to like manipulate children. That's insane.
A group of Tumblr users come up with a brilliant idea.
P.S. Watch the vid I sent 20.
I mean, if you guys believe that, more power to you. I just don't, like, I can't believe it, bro. I just can't. Like, okay, Hollywood has some weirdos. I'll admit that. Hollywood, like, Jeffrey Epstein, fucking weirdo. I admit all that stuff. All these other conspiracy theories, I just can't believe it, bro. I just can't. It just seems so outrageous. You know, and it just seems outrageous, bro. I've been around, like, people who are, like, I've been around motherfuckers who have, like, millions of dollars, bro, and they just don't seem crazy.
40 is occult symbolism, and I don't know the reason, but he has one.
Every song Max Martin has ever made in top 4. If that's the case, I'm gonna start making music with cult symbolisms so I can make millions, bro. That's fine with me. If it's really that easy, then let's go. Let's do it. I mean, what's up?
The JRE clip with the Navy pilot describing the Tic Tac UFO.
Yeah, I think we already saw it, though. Hold on, let me put my mic back on. Can a mod just make a poll, please? I need to see if, I just can't believe that most people really believe that stuff. I don't know, dude.
DashCon, a convention specifically for and by Tumblr users. This is their story.
What the fuck is this?
DashCon, hosted at the Renaissance Marriott in Chicago. Only $65 for the weekend. Epic panel lineup. Welcome to Night Vale reading. LGBTQIP2SAA+. Massive ball pit. Steam-powered giraffe live show. The Baker Street Babes. And friendly memes? You bet. Expect 5,000 people. We'll see you there. Whoosh. Here comes Friday, and a big fat serving of reality. About 500 people show up at 9 AM, but nothing is scheduled until 1 PM, so people just wait around for the next 4 hours.
So at what point did you decide that this is what you wanted to do with your life?
I didn't, it just kind of happened.
The thug life chose you?
Turns out Steam-powered giraffe cancelled months ago. Sorry, if you bought special tickets, no refunds.
Yo, I don't want to watch this. I don't know what the fuck this is, homie. Talking about DashCon, but I'm kind of more curious in this other video that somebody sent to me. Oh, I guess not a video. I searched it, but I couldn't find nothing. Damn, son. Y'all are crazy, chat. Y'all are crazy, chat. Is Donald Trump a Satanist? What about Joe Biden? Which one is a Satanist? Adrenochrome. What is that? What's this?
Chilling tales for dark nights.
Please help. Someone close to me may be connected to the disappearance and murder of countless children. Most of them refugees or otherwise disadvantaged.
Hold on. Why is everything always about children? Why not subliminal messages for older people? Why is this guy like? Why is everything with children, bro?
All untraceable, all forgettable, and now all dead. He told me about a drug called adrenochrome that could produce a high beyond any other. And unlike those other drugs, there are no ill effects. Quite the contrary, there are substantial benefits from consuming it. Greater health, increased vivacity, and a host of other, smaller effects. Combine those with an intense sense of euphoria and you have a substantial demand. The issue is this. It is a derivative of the chemicals produced by the human body when it is under intense, immeasurable fear. My former friend, who confessed his involvement during a fleeting crisis of conscience, insisted this was true and cited a number of dubious-looking studies and fake news sites.
I want some.
But then there were the photos. He didn't allow me to make copies for fear of implicating himself personally, but he'd been to a farm, he called it, in one of the Baltic states. There were photos of countless people, all seemingly under the age of 15. They were naked and chained to tables and walls and floors in a windowless room the size of a football stadium. I couldn't estimate how many there were. As he scrolled through the photographs and I debated killing him, I saw masked men hovering over the victims and torturing them. As they were being tortured, their blood was being drained into containers. Other photos showed the production facilities, enormous rooms that looked like chemistry labs where the blood was filtered and the compounds were extracted. The worst, though, were the mass graves. Men stood around them and laughed as they unloaded truckloads of carcasses into pits. They used pitchforks to gather up anyone who had been left behind.
What the fuck is this?
I asked him why he was allowed to take these pictures. He said no one would believe it was happening, and he's been right. Rumors about facilities like this have been around for decades.
Bro, it's so graphic. It's like, what the fuck are we listening to? What does this have to do with the drug, bro?
Journalists have tried to report on it, only to be laughed out of their editors' offices. One journalist, a Swede, came the closest to bringing it into the mainstream. He died, along with his family, in a hideous house fire. Listen to me. The pictures I saw were not faked. They were not staged. They were, without any doubt, real.
Look up Wayfair.
And here's one more thing.
Where's the photos
One more
at?
picture. Believe it if you want, I don't care. I need to get this off my chest.
Oh, he's saying that it's a medicine made from children? Come on. Is the medicine even real though? Is this medicine real? Is it like, can you buy it? Like, I don't know. And why do people think it's from children's blood? Oh, come on. I was laughing because it just sounds so ridiculous, dude. Like, really?
There was an image of adrenochrome users. I don't know what I expected. Well, I guess I do. Strung out, gaunt, miserable-looking addicts with despair and desperation in their eyes. It's what we've all associated with drug users thanks to heroin and crack and whatnot. This was different. The image was of a lavish conference room in a skyscraper. Where? I could not determine. Syringes of the drug were sitting on gilded plates on a thick table of polished wood. I recognized the faces sitting around the table. World leaders, entertainers, religious icons, all grinning, all happy, all ready for their injection. Seeing those familiar faces was the initial shock, but it wasn't the final one. On the far side of the table, almost too small to be seen but still unmistakable, was an iconic head of state. A recent one.
All right, hold on. I got
He
you.
was laughing as he reached for his syringe, but there was something unusual about his hand. It wasn't its normal, small, pink self. It was green. It was webbed. It was clawed.
Really?
It was reptilian.
Come on, dude. Do people believe in reptilians? Is that like you really believe in that? How? I don't even get it, bro. How does children's blood translate to a drug that makes you euphoric with no side effects? It just, come on, dude. I just don't get it, bro. And I don't really want to go, I'm not going deep into this like Epstein shit because that's all a bunch of weird shit. Like I don't want to get into the Pizzagate shit. It's too weird to me. Like it's too fucked up for me. Like I don't really care. I don't want to get into it, but all this other shit, like come on, bro, really? Like there's no way this medicine is real, dude. Let's see. Adrenochrome. I don't know. Like, really, on the deep web, it's not just a bunch of people scamming fucking morons? Like, if I was on the deep web, I would be scamming morons who want to buy this drug, like, for sure. I would give them, like, a sugar pill, dude, for, like, $100 a pop. I don't get how this gives you euphoria, though. Chemical compound formulated through adrenaline. I guess because it's from adrenaline. Why? I mean, ow. Why would they not sell this to the public? Right? I mean, because obviously, if it's not made with the blood of dead children, but if you know why, like if this is a real drug, because obviously it's not made from dead children, but
look up the rad review on YouTube.
Why would they not sell it to the public? Ice Axe Reptilian. Listen, buddy. What if I was a reptilian? Would you like that, or would you hate me? Would it be good that you could have a conversation with a real reptilian? Or would you hate me with all of your soul?
And after that, look up mouthy Buddha Padagi.
Some of you aren't gonna like my opinions, but I think a lot of you guys in the chat are easily tricked, in my opinion. I'm sorry. I'm going to have to just throw it out there. I think a lot of people in chat are easily tricked and susceptible to people making money off of them. Like, bro, like, the people that make these conspiracy videos ever sell something? They probably do. And I feel like some of y'all might buy their products. I don't know. I'm just throwing it out there, bro. I just think some of the videos we watched are just from people that are taking advantage of people that really believe in that kind of shit. you know, I mean, I don't know. I really think that some of you guys that believe in it, more power to you, but some of these people might be taking advantage of y'all. Just be careful out there. Okay? Just, you know, people like Alex Jones. He's, you know, I don't know much about Alex Jones. I don't really watch him, but hey, he might be taking advantage a little bit to make money. Just throwing it out there. Yo, I looked at this mouthy Buddha Bob Lazar thing, but I can't find anything about Bob Lazar, dude. Bro, you guys in the chat watch some weird shit. I'll be real. What is this? Who is Isaac Cappy? What is that, bro? Some of y'all watch some crazy shit, bro. I like to keep an open mind too, Joey. Don't get me wrong. I am a very open-minded person, but I'm also not going to allow some random guy on YouTube to change my opinion about stuff and to make me sound crazy. You feel me? Like, I'm pretty open-minded, but I'm very protective of my own opinions. And I don't want someone else to change my opinion about something. I want to be able to see it for myself and then change my opinion based on that. Does that make sense? And so far, I haven't seen any videos that really have changed my mind. All the videos that I've seen are pretty circumstantial, like, honestly. So, I don't know. Like, some of the stuff was weird, but it's not consistent enough to be mind-changing. But what video am I looking? Is it this one? Isaac Cappy exposes Hollywood, huh? Let's see. Oh, I don't want to watch it, bro. It's about, like, Pizzagate, Pedogate. We're not getting into the pedophile shit, bro. I just don't want to. We can get into, like, the Satanism and all this other shit. I'm not getting into anything with children, bro. Because it's not really that acceptable on YouTube, for one, and for two, it's not my territory. It's too fucking weird. It's just not my thing, bro. I'm not getting into that. It's just too far down the rabbit hole, you know? It's just not something that I would be comfortable with watching on stream. You know, like, watching it off stream or whatever is fine, but I wouldn't watch it on stream. It's just a little bit too uncomfortable, in my opinion.
Look at Jotliff. Past 9 hikers died by a Yeti, or did they?
It's all connected. All right, I'll believe you guys, but let's stick to the more satanic, like, shit, right? I don't really want to get into the shit with children, bro. It's just not my thing. You feel me?
The last time I'm giving it to you is the Bob Lazar clip, 5 minutes on Joe Rogan explaining his background and story.
The Joe Rogan Experience. I first heard your story decades ago. I told you last night when we went out to dinner. I've seen pretty much every interview you've ever given. I've followed the story incredibly closely. Mm-hmm. But for people who don't know the story, let's give them the bullet points. You used to work at Area 51. And Area 51, you went like, huh?
Well, you know, we want to be accurate.
Okay.
Area S4.
S4. Okay.
It's about 15 miles south of Area 51.
Okay. But, you worked in how would you describe it?
I guess within the Area 51 compound. You can call that a subset of Area 51.
And you got that job. Before that, you were working...
Before that, I had worked at Los Alamos National Labs in New Mexico.
And you were involved in what kind of work?
Nuclear weapon development, physics. I mean, they do everything there.
So how do they approach you to say, hey, Bob, why don't you come on out to the Nevada desert?
Well, the way this went down was, at that time, it was 1982, I had put... a jet engine in my...
Yeah, we did watch this, actually. I remember you put the jet engine in the fucking Honda. We watched this earlier. Yeah, watch this motherfucking jet engine Honda. Gotcha. All right. if Satanism is real and all that Hollywood shit is, and Satanism and all that shit is real, what about aliens? Are they a part of it? Or are aliens a completely different thing? What if aliens find out about the Satan shit? Then what? Do they change it? Or do they become a part of it?
My Honda. And Los Alamos put it on the front page of the paper. Said, you know, Los Alamos man, physicist at the lab, you know, built this 200 mile an hour.
I spelled it correct, bro.
Honda jet car that I drove to work every day. So I was known in Los Alamos, the guy with the weird car, and you know, you could hear it from, you know, a mile away. Anyway, the day that came out on the front page of the paper was the day Edward Teller, the father of the hydrogen bomb, was giving a lecture.
Bro, we already watched this earlier, homie. I'm sorry, but we watched exactly this video earlier. And yes, Zobo, I'm searching Mouthy Buddha Bob Lazar on YouTube and nothing comes up. All I see is a video about Tom Hanks. Which I don't want to watch, dude, because it's about, like, I don't want to watch the children shit, bro. Like, is that okay? Like, nah, bro, I'm not watching that shit. It's fucking crazy. Like, come on. It's fucking weird, bro. Like, it's just weird. Like, it's not my territory, bro. It's not for me to give my opinion on, you know? Because I don't know anything about it. And when children are involved, it gets very, like, everything I say could be, like, really scary. You feel me? Like, I just don't want to get into it, bro. Like, you don't talk, like, as a live streamer, it would not be smart for me to get into it, okay? Especially with, like, conspiracies and all that shit. Like, if I say anything wrong, someone is going to take that shit and be like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? So I'm not even going there.
Joe Rogan.
Yeah, we watched that earlier after we saw the footage or whatever.
It's interesting AF.
I mean, I'll watch it off stream and I'll see what's up, but yeah.
That is really the pinnacle. That there's another civilization in existence that's intelligent that we know about. And we actually have artifacts from them that can operate.
This video is a collaborative project with The Orchard, a media company that recently distributed Jeremy Corbell's new film, Bob Lazar, Area 51 and Flying Saucers. I've been allowed to use their footage, and there are no restrictions on what I can say. This was crucial, as my thoughts on Lazar sometimes differ than those presented in Corbell's documentary. By the end of this video, I hope to have carefully represented those who are convinced Lazar is telling the truth, and also those who believe he's constructed one of the most popular fabrications of the 21st century.
And quite frankly, I could make up a better lie, but I have no motivation to lie. There are some things I can say that will bolster the case, and I'm not going to. It's going to stay that way.
So it's a documentary about
Good
Bob
choice,
Lazar?
DJ. The will take clips out of context. Keep up the good work.
Thanks, bro.
When you hear an argument against Lazar, a bar will show up at the bottom of the screen, the color red. When you hear an argument for Lazar, the same bar will show up but in the color blue. My opinion is not represented by either the red or blue bar, as I won't be giving my actual opinion until the final scene. Try and think of yourself as part of a jury, and it's my job to represent both the defense and the prosecutor. Let's start at the beginning.
However, the science and the technology can change us dramatically. It can change the way the entire world operates, the economy, everything.
Robert Scott Lazar, or Bob Lazar, claims he worked on the back engineering of alien spacecraft at a base near Area 51 called S4. Bob says he attained a master's degree in physics from MIT, and also a master's degree in technology from Caltech.
I still don't know why he's
zero evidence for
not
this.
been
I
assassinated.
checked at MIT. I checked at Caltech. Neither one ever heard of them.
Like, why is he allowed to say all this? I still don't understand.
If Lazar is telling the truth, how come there's no evidence of his stated educational background? This discrepancy alone is sufficient proof that he's lying. Why should I believe anything else he says when MIT and Caltech continually refute Bob had anything to do with them? There are many possible reasons for this. In his attempt to locate Bob's alleged master thesis, John Andrews, a principal designer for the Testers Company, sent out multiple inquiries to different institutions. After some time passed, a response finally came from John Orth, Special Projects, who said, "I cannot imagine that MIT cannot find it," which suggests that perhaps the thesis was done on a security classified project, and the thesis itself is classified. Is it possible that Lazar's thesis was made classified? But even if that were true, which I don't think it is, it still wouldn't explain why he wasn't in their yearbook. Now you have to assume the government invited themselves into every household of the same class and magically made Lazar's pictures disappear. But you're assuming he took a yearbook picture at all. Physicist Dr. Robert Kringle, the man responsible for inventing the laser rangefinder that is now used in police traffic radar units, says he attended security meetings with Lazar at Los Alamos and had this to say about the yearbook debacle.
You know, that's for undergrads. You know, the class of, you know, the class of 70, the class of 71. That's an undergrad getting your bachelor. When you're up there getting a graduate degree, you're not like
How the military and government tried to kill him and erased his background. If any of the military stuff this guy is saying is true, he will be in a jail. Ex-employees not allowed to give secrets. Otherwise, China and Russia would hire PPL like Bob Lazar to tell secrets. Fake.
Well, I think you're allowed to tell Joe Rogan stuff because it's not espionage, but if you go to Russia to specifically tell them secrets, then it's espionage, but I guess Russia could just watch Joe Rogan, so I guess it doesn't matter, but they tried to erase his past. All right, so I don't want to watch this, I'll watch this, but apparently they tried to erase his past and get rid of him.
with a class.
So like a master's or something?
Right.
Really?
Right. You're
Okay.
in there as you're in there as an independent. There's not like a class of 70 for your masters.
But this is just one random person saying things. Plenty of people who are getting their masters can be found inside of a yearbook, and you still haven't brought up Caltech. They also have no records of his involvement. How do you move around that? During George Knapp's investigation into Lazar's background, he discovered that multiple people who knew Lazar stated that Bob did in fact attend Caltech.
Jim Taliani, for one, who said that, yeah, Bob went to Caltech back then. I dropped him off. I interviewed another person who also knew Bob then and said that he would drop him off at Caltech, would pick him up from the library, that if he wasn't going to school there, he sure was making a good show of it back then.
The credibility of George Knapp is zero. He's a conspiracy theorist who has a vested interest in maintaining Lazar's credibility because he is the one who broke the story. How embarrassing would it be for him if his biggest story was a flop? Notice how Knapp responds when he reflects on the past, when he found out Bob was being convicted of pandering for a brothel.
And when he told me about it, I thought, oh my gosh, my professional life is flashing before my eyes here. The most high-profile witness in the biggest story I've ever done.
This is not the sound of a man pursuing truth, but of a man only interested in maintaining his reputation as a journalist. But a person can be interested in what's true and also their reputation. But the credibility of Knapp, which I would argue is very good, is not the point. If Lazar is lying, why did Los Alamos Laboratory deny he ever worked there, even after being presented proof that he worked there?
They were either mistaken or were lying.
A 1982 phone book from the lab lists Lazar right there among the other scientists and technicians.
Los Alamos denies I've ever worked there, as does Kirkmeyer, even the subcontractor for Los Alamos, which is interesting. We went back and were able to dig up an inner lab directory phone book with my name in it. Certainly I got some of my colleagues from Los Alamos to verify that I worked there, but for the most part, Los Alamos has kept everything pretty quiet and even denies that I ever lived in the town, though I'm known by many people in the town and many of the people I worked with, supervisors, so on and so forth.
How do you explain the Los Alamos Monitor, a newspaper profiling Lazar's interest in jet cars, referring to him as a physicist from Los Alamos? Could the newspaper be mistaken? It's possible. But again, even physicist Dr. Robert Kringle recently came forward stating he worked with Lazar at Los Alamos.
I mean,
you did know that he was a physicist.
I believe. Okay, I believe that maybe they tried to.
Physicist at Los Alamos and not.
Okay, so yeah, I mean, I believe what Bob is saying, that aliens exist and they try to disprove him. That makes sense. This is a conspiracy I can believe because it makes fucking sense. It's not about Satan. It's not about religion. It's just about things that make actual sense.
All of this suggests that aspects of Lazar's history have been tampered with or erased, and if you can do it at Los Alamos, you can do it somewhere else.
Doesn't have the credentials. That was a number of other issues, his educational background.
He finished in the bottom third of his high school class. You can't get into MIT if you're outside usually the top 10, 15, 20% of your class. Bottom third, never.
I want to see what he says about aliens, though.
Laboratory directory
I don't care about
doesn't mean
all this other
anything
shit.
substantial. He could have worked there part-time as a subcontractor. It could also be a completely different Robert Lazar. And as you said, it's possible the newspaper could have made a mistake. But what's even more likely is that Lazar lied to them too. And even if he did work at Los Alamos, which he probably didn't, his name on a directory doesn't prove his supposed Q clearance, or what he later calls majestic clearance, something that doesn't exist.
I
It's
can't
also
tell.
obvious that the
Is this video going against Bob, or is he going with him? Like, I'm so confused right now. I think this video is going against him.
judge can't find any government-sourced information on Lazar because he's never actually worked for the government. Same with their inability to find his records at MIT and Caltech. But if he didn't go to MIT or Caltech, how was he able to work at Los Alamos, one of the most expensive comprehensive laboratories in the United States? Will they allow someone to work on the equipment who had no professional expertise?
Do you think Los Alamos just hired me out of high school? If you don't think that's possible, then something had to happen in between. I don't understand how everybody gets so caught up in the minutia. Because you can debate that stuff forever. We can go back before MIT, and you can start fighting whether or not and where I lived in high school. That is not going to translate into answering the questions and the things that I've brought into the public eye. That's the important stuff. It almost seems like this is an intentional distraction.
I don't know, though. The way he was
Bob
talking.
Lazar 2 months ago here on Joe Rogan explains what they did to him and shows proof. Stop watching this dumb video and watch this.
All right, hold on. The way he just, I don't know. He just, if he's telling the truth, why does he care so much if people believe him? Like, who cares? Am I, like, right? Like, if I want to expose that aliens exist and nobody believes me, well, I mean, that's their loss. I wouldn't sit here and fight it, you know? I wouldn't really care that much.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Now, one of the things that's happened to you that has allowed people to discredit you was there's obviously been some sort of an effort to erase your past.
Yeah.
Some sort of an effort to erase your education history, your employment history at Los Alamos. In fact, the only way your employment history was proven at Los Alamos is someone got a directory of the employees from the past and read into it, and you were on that list. So it proved that you worked there even though people were trying to deny it, and they were trying to use that as a way to discredit you, that you never did work at Los Alamos. You weren't really a scientist. What was that like to experience? I mean, of course, we're talking about the 1980s, the 1990s, when you could get away with something like that.
Yeah, obviously there were a lot less records on computers at that time. It was still file cabinets and folders. But yeah, that was frightening. That was one of the first things
what
I
happened?
started. I think George Knapp was the first one that uncovered that. I mean, he saw my birth certificate disappear.
It disappeared.
Yeah,
like there was no record of you being.
Yeah, there was no record of that. There was
his mom
no
tells
record.
me. His mom tells me about that. Like it was.
I hate
frightening
this
for
guy.
her.
Who is this guy?
He's got a real family. You know, he's a
Just
real
shut
person.
the fuck
It's
up,
frightening
dude.
for her.
But the Los Alamos thing really surprised me, and that they were so adamant that no, this guy never worked here. Don't be ridiculous. And George went back and forth, for
I got the letters on the wall. Yeah,
months. I mean, it was ridiculous. But fortunately, somebody
Seriously, who the fuck is the beard guy, bro? Nobody, dude, just stop talking. It's about Joe Rogan. It's about Bob Lazar. It's not about your fucking beard.
Came up with a 1982 phone book directory. I mean, and also originally I told you. When I worked there, I was on the front page of the paper. So they were still able to archive, bring that back from the archives. And, Bob Lazar, a physicist working here at Los Alamos. So there was at least something there. But somehow George came up with the phone directory.
And then Bob took George with cameras into Los Alamos.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. So we flew out there and I said, look, come on in. I'll show you where I worked. We'll go in. We'll meet people. And George went with me and...
and
filmed
you knew
inside
how to
there.
navigate the place. So you'd
Oh
obviously
yeah,
been
and
there before.
met people, and and
Los
so there was no
Alamos was
problem.
also the place where they had the machine that was able to read the size of your digits.
No, that was in Los Alamos. That was S4.
That was S4. And explain that.
So now this was back in the 80s.
And this is back in the 80s where when you discuss this, people are like, this doesn't even exist.
Yeah.
Okay. What was it?
It was a way, this is before fingerprint scanners and, and any high resolution scanner at
What do
that
they mean,
time. So what it
digits?
was a device that had a little picture of a hand on a glass plate with pins in it. So you could jam your hand in there. And there was a bright light above it and a sensor underneath. And when you put your hand in there, the light would turn on and it would measure the bones in your finger because the light shone through your bones. And apparently, the length of the bones in your fingers are extremely unique and easy to measure. And they used that. When you put your hands on there, the light would turn on and your badge would pop out.
There's it right there.
Oh, there it is. That's it. And I tried to describe this to people, and they said, that is the most ridiculous thing we've ever heard. And I said, hey, my badge came out of that thing. I put my hand on it, badge popped out, and that's how I could open the doors and get into S4. And...
and everybody discredited that. They said it was bullshit. It was science fiction. And Jeremy, you found this.
I found it through a good friend of mine named Tyler Rogaway, and he had some good sources inside of Area 52 where they also used these for the stealth program right around that time. So now I've got all these people that worked within who, said only if you're in certain programs would we use this technology. It was kind of shit, actually. They didn't keep it for very long, beginning of biometrics. So I was able to reveal it in my film. I kept my mouth shut until I showed it to Bob. In the movie, it's the first time.
Hey, that's pretty neat, though. I'm not going to lie. Everyone's just roasting the beard guy, bro. That's fucking insane. That's funny.
He saw it was how you see it in the documentary. That's his genuine reaction. I'm getting goosebumps.
That was a great idea, the way you did it.
Thank you, man, because you know what? Guess what? I'm actually trying to see if he's telling the truth. That's how I started. That's how I started. So it was really cool to see that, and that you get to see it, his actual reaction.
Has that been verified by other people?
Yeah, so to me it has. Personally, I get emails every day, and people are telling me where these are used and how they're used and the semi-photos.
What is this?
Oh my God. He's shit everywhere. There's shit everywhere! Damn it! There's shit on the windows! Oh my God! My house is full of shit! He's shit everywhere!
That's funny, bro. Hey, I don't know if that's the deal. Hey, I don't know. Yo, fucking, that's crazy. Motherfucking ass. Because he's talking about this, maybe? I don't know.
I got a lot of photos of identity mats now.
Well, how they were used, right? They're not
how they were used,
not
but
using
yeah,
anything.
but I don't. The most recent one was way more recent than I thought in another country. But yeah, that technology was used. So what's so funny is that this technology, even in the Area 52 where they'd use them for Tonopah, one of the guys who will go on camera with me, he will do an interview with me. He was a technician for one of these. And he hated them because they were really bad. They always broke down and he was a technician for him. Now, he won't tell me where. If he worked at Area 52, so it was probably Tonopah. It's very separated, even on base, but yeah.
So there was that.
Yeah.
There is your education record. That was also, like, what happened with that?
Damn. Yo, I'm kind of like getting tired, but yo, I get it. He said all this technology existed in the 80s, and it does now, but it didn't then. How could you not believe Bob at this point? You know, I mean, clearly, right? He literally said fingerprint scanning back in the 80s before it was a thing, and now it's in everyone's phones. That's pretty nutty. So I believe him with the aliens. I wish I could find a clip of him actually talking about alien stuff, but I don't really feel like watching a 3-hour podcast, so I'll just have to take people's word for it in the chat, which I don't like doing because it's the same. Because I have to take y'all's word. Y'all are the same motherfuckers that believe Disney. Hail Satan. So you feel me? But it's all good. Don't worry. Or it's fine. I believe it. That's crazy though. That's crazy. I'm fucking tired though. It's 1 a.m. That's crazy. Some of you guys are too easy, bro. Some of you guys are way too easy. All I have to say is Disney was not satanic, and some of y'all just freak the fuck out. Oh man. All right, but I'm gonna go. Today was very interesting. We learned a lot about aliens and Disney. We're never watching Disney stuff again. That shit was annoying. But the alien stuff was cool. But yeah, alrighty. I'll see y'all tomorrow. I'm going to get my metal detector tomorrow, so I'll see you then, and we'll go
Yo,
metal.
what is up, I stog when you visiting New Jersey? I'm trying to peep you, homie.
We'll go metal detecting tomorrow. Probably not going to go to Jersey for any reason ever. Unless there's like a convention or something. Like this, I mean, maybe New York. Catch me in New York, bro. All right. Maybe we'll find an alien ship tomorrow with the metal detector. Who knows? I'm going to see y'all later. Peace, guys. See you tomorrow. Love you. Goodbye.